precious things. The heart turns into stone, hardly stop. Bedtime story, happy ending game, just a snapshot in time. Life is a journey, not a destination. Enjoy the ride without sound downs. Precious things. My heart turns into stone, hardly to stop. Bedtime story, happy ending, it's just a snapshot in time. Life is a journey, not a destination. Enjoy the ride without sound downs. Bedtime story. Sometimes you have to play a faulty role, but what matters is that your eyes shine in the moment. Happy stopper, bedtime story, happy ending. You just a snapshot in time. Life is a journey, not a destination. Enjoy the ride with ups and downs. Wisdom, patience, empathy, kindness, serenity, clarity. Break out, turn the key to world untold. Life is a maze where the wind whirls. Blah, 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 blah. Sick and tired, normal and no big deal. I'm just quirky note in the symphony.
right, it is Monday, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome, SaltyEU. Can't wait. A pretty nice looking bracket today again. Yeah. As usual, we're gonna have the last minute check-in, so people that are gonna be having 5 minutes to check in, or they will get DQ'd. You know, usual drill. So what I'm gonna go ahead and do is I'm gonna go to bracket. I'm gonna shout out people who have yet to check in, and you know, we'll take it from there. See how it goes. I think most people actually are checked in tonight, which is pretty neat. I don't think King didn't get that buffed, really, right? They nerfed throws so much that that's honestly fine for me. But I think it's absolutely fine. I mean, his forward 2 now is kind of dumb, I agree, but like apart from that, I don't know. Yo. And of course, as Farsai has done right there, make sure that you claim a code, obviously. Very important. Very important. I think even you could consider King as like having been nerfed, honestly, overall. I think not buffed, but alright, in any case, that's not Tekken. Yeah, we just got the pat. Wait, I gotta see someone else as well before I go. It's been a long time since Skarf joined. I think that's gonna be for people. So we need a guessing game to check in. We need only guessing game to check in, actually. So 1 person. That's nice. Again, we are starting in 3 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Reminder that you should have the same name on challenge as you use on Discord. There we go. So if you know you don't have the same name, you can go in here your settings, where you can change your tag on challenge to fit with, you know, whatever you call it on Discord. Alternatively, you can go up here, you know, change it more permanently, or you can change it on Discord. It doesn't matter, just as long as your tag is about the same, so your opponent and I can find you. Also, here obviously there's the option to unregister, which simply just DQs you. So, you know, if you have to DQ at some point during the tournament, you have to go to your settings, unregister. Very easy. Just you know, saves me some time on my RC if you want to DQ immediately. So, which is easier to do it yourself, really. Yeah, we're starting in 2 minutes, looking like we are in good time. With only, again, 1 person missing check-ins. That means we're going to have a bracket of how many people? 81. Quite nice. Even on this insane patch right now, yeah, I've definitely seen I've seen Twitter discourse around, you know, Slayer, and generally the patch. So, you know, hopefully we're gonna see something after Evo, maybe change a couple of things around. I mean, I think we're not far from having a good patch, though, right? So, like biggest deal of all time. Well, maybe a Gara, but, you know, it depends. You might have to cook your first match to get put on stream. All chipmen hate Slayer. I think a lot of people hate Slayer right now, from what I've seen, regardless. But, you know, that's how it be sometimes. All right. I think you know, we should just hop in. Unacceptable. Heapski, do you play Slayer? Maybe. I see. Alright, let's do... maybe I should see the ratio a little bit higher, I guess. But hard to know. Let's do... Zenothist up against the Tirayn. And let's do... Shifu up against the Dr. Catastrophe. That's a good tag. We could do IndoorTurtle's game here, sure. Either get Gara or we get a Xrd player. And then we should do... Be interesting here. Donut against PizzaTime. You know, that's good. That's good. If they win, that is. Then we should do... I think this match here could be good, but that might be IndoorTurtle again. So let's do this match here. Pretty good. And yes, absolutely, Bamboo Pow, you are good to go. I'm just gonna mark a couple more matches here for stream. Yeah, you're good. You're good to start your matches unless you're on stream, of course. I'm just making sure that I create like little gatekeeping stream matches here, so nobody plays inter rounds they're not supposed to. All right, that's pretty good. And without further ado, let me welcome my co-commentator. It's Mastodon. What's good, man?
Oh, what's good, man?
Mastodon. It's actually been a long time since we've commentated together, I feel like.
Oh yeah, for sure. You know, both of us are important. You know, having our schedules filled. It's not much we can do about it.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. When you're this important, like us, you know, it's not much to do.
It is what it is. But anyway, I'm back. Yet another week. Yet another salty, as always. I'm super hyped. I'm happy that the bracket is so stacked. Now there are some people back from the Road to Evo in France.
Yep.
And it's definitely going to be an increased competition, which is always fun, especially with the Slayer madness. Because I don't think any bracket has been safe from whichever Slayer picks it up. Because I've seen like Soap Eater, is like Agubago, and then Gideon has been tearing it through like top 8. So now I don't think I've seen a single graphic without the 3 of them in top 8.
Yeah, it was kind of crazy last week. I'm like, you know, I come out, I didn't really play the patch yet. I didn't really see much about Slayer, and then I just see these Slayer players just cooking everyone. Like, holy shit, what's going on? It's crazy, man.
I picked up Slayer too. I gotta confess before like anyone in chat takes my opinions at face value, because I will definitely not be downplaying Slayer. Everything I say is 100% true and 100% tried and tested.
True and based.
So you know, if I say Slayer mid tier, like you have to just like take my word for it for sure.
Yeah. So I mean, it's classic, you know, Swedes to lie and deceive. So that's fine, you know. I don't mind. We know, you know. Us Nordics, we know. Right. So I'm just trying to communicate with the server. We're just having a little back and forth here, and then we should be good to go.
Oh yeah, absolutely. The server's kind of been acting up ever since Slayer dropped. There was something, too many Slayer players at once, I think.
Yep. This is like shades of season 1. Remember that when you had to wait like a full 2 minutes before I got in the game?
It's like, oh, I thought they fixed it. You know, you remember the Totsugeki app that everyone used for a while?
Yeah.
Oh my god, it feels like I'm back in those days. You know, back in the trenches with like top tier Soul and top tier Happy Chaos.
Those were times. For sure.
Absolutely.
Not the worst of times, but those were indeed times.
Those were 100% times, you know. It's like I look back on them with like fond memories, but they can definitely stay as fond memories. Nothing else.
Yeah. Right. Lobby. First up, we're gonna have Zenothist up against the Tirayn, and as usual, I gotta admit that I picked 2 players that I absolutely do not recognize at all.
Oh, for sure.
So I don't know if you have any, insider info that I don't.
The secret tech? No, unfortunately not for this too. I don't not recognize either of the names.
Sando, thank you very much for the raid, man. Appreciate it.
Hey,
Hope you had
yo,
a, good
152.
150 people, truly esports. I wish you could have played today, though. That'd be kind of cool, but this is the second best, second like a second place price.
Yeah, it's like
thank you very much. And I hope you guys are ready for some good ass Guilty Gear Strive action because, oh boy, we got a lot of good matches tonight.
Oh, for sure. Zando allowing the bracket to play out without him immediately topping, getting the top one in the grand finals. But also, while we're at it, I gotta get into the Mascherino shilling mood yet again. So please, there are still 35 codes remaining out of 50, and I mean, we just got 150 people raid.
Yep.
If my math checks out, I mean, 150 is slightly larger than 35. So please, exclamation mark Mascherino, and then click the link and then click claim code. Every single click helps the prize pool because it's 25 cents if I'm not mistaken, and it's all completely free.
Yep, absolutely. And here we go, our first match already of the night. It'll be Zenothist on the Slayer and Tirayn on the Faust.
Speaking of the devil, or speaking of the Slayer, I am actually kind of interested in how this matchup works because Faust's, the first thing every single Faust player tests versus new character is, does crawl go under these buttons? And versus Slayer, it does for a lot of them, which is really, really, really funny.
Right, so that might actually be a solid matchup here. We'll see. It's a very cool color for Slayer, honestly.
Oh yeah, I love it. It's from Xrd as well. This was the only color I was hoping to carry over into Strive, and it definitely did. So this is by far the coolest Slayer. No one at me, 100%.
I think you're right. You're right. Oh, getting thrown there on the dash immediately.
Slayer not having any sort of dash block does definitely hurt his neutral, but not in any substantial way, because that came up, kind of be egregious at times. I mean, speaking of egregious, look at this. A wake up super immediately to set the tone.
Yeah, it works out, and now it's just time to press buttons. Both of the players just flailing right now. What is going on?
Counter hits all around. Goes for over the dome, no RC on that either. No confirm either from the 2H, but manages to clutch it out with some calm Oki.
Yeah, she's give that poor announcer, a little break. He's just busy on counter.
Well, the poor typewriters that have to type out all the big letters on screen as well.
Alright, getting into the air here, but it is Zenothist with the pressure.
Oh my god, Meteor immediately crossed up again immediately. Super, super good for this one. It's like all skill, by the way.
Yeah, Tirayn really good at picking the Meteor option.
Watch out for bomb though. Yeah, immediately noticed the bomb exploding soon, but now we're going into command grab loops. Never mind, not if the little Faust have something to say about it.
Go the pressure. Tirayn needs to find a way out. Very nice.
Once again, recognizing the item options and seeing that the offer is on fire. The timing is, as always, really good. Nice burst spade. Tried to be a bit cheeky there with the little life he had left. Super, super good.
That makes it all even here, 1-1. So looking to be a close match for our first one. It's always such a gamble, like, is this going to be close? Is it not? But looks like they're fairly similar in skill. Very nice.
Ooh, has gone for the overhead option every single time. Now, we saw Tirayn just going for the block overhead immediately, noticing the pattern. But nah, you cannot be taking out items against Slayer. That came up, as I said, egregious option. No way this hits.
Nope.
Okay, no.
He actually went too fast. Man was too strong for that to hit. Oh, the Media again. Are you kidding me? Like Trumpet and Media right after each other. That's actually insane. Hammer stored away as well, but you can't get hit like this. YSC, get me out of here, please. I don't want to be in this corner.
Yeah, no, it cannot be thrown out items like that, willy-nilly. Let's confirm, potentially the last situation, absolutely counter hit close slash is going to be sealing the deal. Tirayn 1 up against Zeno. Watching this closely to taking off from Fighting Slayer, absolutely. Like, don't pull out items. That's the one thing. Oh, also pull out Meteor as often as you can. That's the tech.
Alright, game 2 here. So Tirayn definitely very good at pulling out the right items at the right time. So we'll see if that continues.
There's something about Faust mains just having the RNG they always need, you know, it's the Chekhov's gun, you know?
Yep.
Goes for the gold burst immediately, kind of aggressive just right now. Oh, Strive servers, please work with us.
Bomb here, there we go, playing some football.
Oh, this should be a lot of damage, but no, ops to keep the corner, even with that meter. Looks for overhead again, but YRC just back at it in Faust's own court. Nice corner carry, and again goes. Oh my goodness, is someone counting in chat how many meters we got him already?
Another one? What's going on?
That was a spit, that was a spit, that was a score.
Okay.
Ooh! I think that was trying to go for the deflect shield, but Slayer across those inputs up immediately, like with the blue damage step. He eated it 100%. Oh, some of the interactions with Slayer's combos. And again, Meteor, look at that! Just please, someone keep count.
That's I've never seen this many meteors in my life.
And this is executing the anti-Slayer tech perfectly. Yeah, exactly, 5th one.
Did you know that if you do a frame perfect QCF, you actually get the meteor every time?
Oh yeah, that's it.
It's pure execution, actually. There we go. At the wall. Counter hit. That's the range trap.
Those were 5 meters in like how many? Like 3-4 rounds?
Yep.
Yeah, someone call Izzy immediately. This might actually be Izzy on his alt account. Nice option to jump out of the Master's Hammer. Super below hitbox to the ground, so jumping out of that is actually very, very potent.
The big counter hit. Here we go. The bomb, the hammer. Yeah, this time around. Get very, very close around here. We're just pulling out all the items. I can't believe it, but that did absolutely nothing.
Oh, 2H. Potentially a lot of damage. This could just be it. Oh, unfortunately drops the combo. Nice bridge just to take back momentum. And, of course, 6 Sage. Pile bunker.
Maybe a little bit of character and familiarity there, but doesn't matter. Getting the kill at the end, regardless.
Oh, of course.
And, it's 1-1.
As long as you clutch it out. And Slayer is definitely a character well suited to clutching matches out. I mean, it's super funny because I can see Slayer losing a whole ass round. It could be like 10 seconds left on the clock, but unfortunately you get clipped once, so like his confirms are something else. Really, really insane.
It does do just a little bit of damage.
It's just tiniest bit. And you know what's funny? Like sometimes just to like close slash 6 stage into the, what's it called, pile bunker. As you see, like that was the combo, and it's already almost half of Faust's HP.
Yes, sir. All right, mini Faust. There we go. Shades of Issy. Where are you going, mini Faust? Oh, another! There we go.
There it is.
Alright, I feel like it's at least 1 meter up around. Pretty much right. Which is, again, fairly crazy. There we go. Getting that first round on the board for Tirayn.
Oh my god, nice grab. Let's see the OK situation right here. It's going to be, oh, just a run up in the command grab. Super good situation. Got to be in a save jump in 50-50, but doesn't matter. Yes, the counter wall break. No situation right here. Faust could take advantage of, but no, eats a mini Faust, doesn't matter. He needs his dinner.
And then Spencer smart, right? Doesn't want to take all that damage, and again, reverse is actually wall positioning here. It's not gonna kill.
I think that should be it, just based on the raw wall damage, right?
No!
Okay, never mind. Oh my goodness. Yo. Oh no.
Oh, another media, bro! I can't believe it. Alright. That is now Tirayn up 2-1 here. Very nice.
It's funny, Faust has some like, just like one or two like pretty above average buttons sprinkled throughout his kit, but then everything else is just like, well, why does this exist? It's like the jump K has some insane hitbox, especially for fuzzies and just like air to airs. I will not speak on his jump 2K because that will just summon the Faust maze. This has, by the way, been a really cool back and forth between these two, like between pulling out the right items and knowing exactly what Tirayn has been pulling out, knowing the situation perfectly, and especially Zeno trying to, you know, go through this minefield of items. Oh my god, wait, 2H through the little trumpet? Oh, this might be a combo. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, no, Faust definitely isn't afraid to be degenerate. Like, this needs to be a degenerate game. It's Guilty Gear. And I'm finally glad that we have characters like A.B.A and Slayer to prove it. Like, people talking about balance and stuff, it's like, yo, listen. Like, this game has never been about balance. Woo! Nice grab and a wake up. Nice wake up match. This, oh no, unfortunately this match. Oh my goodness. Like, yeah, that commander, I'm kind of potent in this match right now.
Well, we got that bomb.
Oh my god, jump 2K clipping that anti-button. And again, we have a dangerous burst position. Oh my god, pulls it out. No meteor this time, actually. Wake up super, not good. Doesn't slip on the banana because that would be really funny.
I'm out of there. Oh no, the burst though, staying alive. Zenothist needs something here, but it's just Tirayn right now.
Oh no, unfortunate, but jump 2K seals the deal 3-1 to Tirayn. Faust over Slayer. Felt like after the first like couple of matches, Tirayn felt way more comfortable against Zeno. But good stuff, Zeno on a character this new. Super good job to both of these, and congratulations Tirayn going further into the bracket.
Yep, and that means Tirayn gets the you know, the honor of fighting Tiger.
Oh man.
All right.
Ooh, next on stream though. Speaking of a degen character, it's gonna be IndoorTurtle. I mean, we have either Baiken or A.B.A, and like the prospects of seeing either of those is honestly kind of fun. I do love commentating both of those characters.
Yeah, so we're gonna have the captain. I know them from Gear Xrd. They play at John. Against IndoorTurtle here. Well, first, obviously, we got Shifu up against the Doctor Catastrophe.
All right. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, I just saw the purple, and my
There is a
brain
bit
immediately
of a
reacted.
mix-up there that happened. So we'll have to see what some
Yeah,
scores that
absolutely.
got put in on accident. I think somebody's playing a match they're not supposed to play, so it might take 2 minutes before we can actually get this match to go. But you know, we'll see.
Oh, yeah, I do kind of want to ask Chan and you, of course, my beautiful co-commentator, is there any plans of anyone going to Evo?
I was honestly looking at Evo just because it's pretty cheap flying there. Surprisingly cheap, actually. I was like, huh? Why is Vegas so cheap? But I don't think I've saved up enough money for it to be responsible this year.
Yeah, I'm actually going to Evo. It's the first time. It was like one of the most random stuff ever because some friends from the US, they were like, "Oh, yo, we should go to Evo." It's like, nah, I can't. I don't have money. And then I just remembered, like, wait, I'm working. I'm not a student anymore.
Yeah.
I do have the money. Let's go. So I'm definitely going to Evo and very excited about it.
That is very, very cool. I wish I could. I wish I could.
Thank you, Rick. Oh yeah, we gotta have a big salty meetup in the US. Like not anywhere in Europe where like it makes sense, but like a massive salty meetup in the US where it's like the most inconvenient for everyone.
Yeah, absolutely. A real salty sweet, you know, just salty.
True.
Could be nice. Could be nice.
Oh, 2 bottles of water. Nah, I'm just like, in my mind, I'm just gonna win big in the casinos, and that's about it.
Yeah, I mean, you know, just gotta get that Fiji water, my man. You know.
Prime water.
Yeah, that's I wish I could go to OTB, but I was planning on going to OTB. I was planning on going to DreamHack, but I just got my schedule for like work just messed me up completely, so I couldn't go to either. So now I'm like, I don't know what to do. That's why I'm like, was looking at Evo because I was like, oh no, what can I even do now? I messed up.
We got mixed up, and then we got in August, what's it called, in Birmingham? VSF, of course.
Yeah. I might pull up to those for sure. Yeah, true. I can't go to mix up because he's there. I actually can't go to any event with Jonesy. True, it could be good for Tekken. But you know, I'll wait. Anyways, we are still waiting here.
I'm super excited for any tournament this year. I'm trying to go to as many as possible, but like, first of all, bank account, and then the what's it called, the paid leave is kind of kicking my ass right now.
It's always rough, like traveling and stuff like that, figuring stuff out. But you know, again, it's gonna be interesting for this year, and I think next year I don't know if I could even go to like something like Evo because I'm probably going to Tiger Uppercut again, which I never went to, but Thailand again at least, which is also quite expensive. So we'll have to see.
Yeah, for sure. Tiger. Tiger mentioned Tiger Pop. Oh no.
Yeah, Tiger.
Oh, yeah. Also, like, massive congratulations to Tiger Pop in the Road to Evo tournament. Yep. I saw that final game versus Daru. It was kind of insane. 3-1. Really, really good stuff. So I look forward to giving the like awkward like FGC now to Tiger Pop as I pass him on Evo.
You're not gonna do the firm handshake tech?
Oh my god, yeah, I kind of have to right now. Oh my goodness, that's so true. True, claim a code while we're out here.
Yeah, we're just waiting, by the way, for one match to finish. That's not supposed to happen. That's always fun. I don't know what kind of went wrong there, but I think it's... I do think it's very poetic that it's Dr. Catastrophe that, you know, creating a bit of a catastrophe here. I think that is very funny. It's just fitting. And regardless, we usually, you know, will speed up. So it's like, honestly... I always say this, but it's honestly like low-key. It's kind of good that we have some kind of weird issue at the beginning.
Oh yeah.
Because otherwise we'll be too fast for Lucius bracket to catch up.
I've never seen a tournament do this, but what's the general consensus on stream matches in losers bracket?
Personally, I only stream because I don't want the tournament to last for 5 hours. But personally, I only stream top 8 losers, and then I stream top 16 if need be. And it's purely, actually, the way I do streaming here is not the way that I would do streams for offline, for instance. Because I do winners semis and then I go down into losers to bait. The reason why I do that is because then once the winners semi is finished, we can go directly down to losers to bait, which kind of sucks for winners finals because I have to wait a bit longer. But the point is, if I do it this way, that's like the absolute like fastest way to get through the bracket if we have to stream as much as possible. So it's like a kind of a middle thing that I want to stream a bunch, but also I don't want to have the tournament take 5 hours. And also it means that even with like a 10-minute wait or something like this, you can have it be somewhat consistent even if there's a wait, because you'll always kind of be caught up there at the end regardless. Man, I do hope they finish soon. I did. They start like 12 minutes ago, so I assume they should be.
Just covered a double Luigi. You know how it is.
A double Luigi into match actually didn't count. Like, bro. I don't know what happened there in the bracket. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, it's true. Shifu, fighting game of the year.
Oh man. Oh yeah, how's the Tekken patch now that we're talking about fighting games?
It's good, honestly. It's good. They nerfed a bunch of the like kind of bullshit standard tools, like the stuff like the wall breaks, the floor breaks, like all the gimmicks. They kind of got nerfed, and they nerfed the throws as well, which have been a bit too strong. Because of that adage, they were tracking, and they also on counter hits were almost unbreakable, so it's kind of rough. All right, we got both players.
Hey, there we go.
I like that he entered so fast as well. That's good. Just immediately in there.
Just nothing happened. Let me get in.
Yeah. It's like, all right. So we're gonna have Dr. Catastrophe against Shifu. It's gonna be Baiken up against Axel. I play Axel, and I think this matchup is slightly annoying because you don't really want to get tethered, and you've got to be careful because if you throw up a bunch of those long normals, you might get parried.
Oh yeah, that's true actually. I completely forgot. It just doesn't register in my mind that it's that there's some normals actually throwing out other than like Rensen. Oh, nice job. Just keeping Sifu away. Tries to go for the gun. Actually manages to confirm this time, but just out of there immediately again. This is the classic Axel gameplay. It's like a very, very textbook gameplay coming from Axel.
Also fairly high level, 1,600, so definitely no slouch.
For sure.
Spending that burst there, and then now we've got the corner. Using that 2H right to space. Nice connecting with the snail even. So on Axel, you really want to just, make sure that you control the space, and you've got to be very aware that Axel does have some severe dead angles, right? So you want to do that jumping slash, you want to do that 2H, you want to do your Rensen, and just kind of switch it up so your opponent, they'll hesitate going in, right?
For sure. Oh, nice jump in, going off of the recovery frames from that jump us. Oh, blocks the overhead minus frames without that RC. Yeah, tries to go for the gun again, blocked though, only +4. So very, very fast movement after that.
2H, but that doesn't work out. And it is Shifu right now. Axel does have a super you can use as a reversal. You're pretty much your only reversal option unless you want to gamble on 2K, which, honestly is pretty good still.
Yeah, actually, for 5 frame and 2K, I mean, hey. But honestly, like at this point, if this was season 2 when you asked me, I would have said no, nerf that into the ground. But since this is season 3 and Axel isn't doing like too well in general, I think that 2K is really, really good to get his general gameplay started, and really fills the role of a fast button really, really well for him. I wouldn't give it to any of the starting characters, of course, even though someone like Soul actually has it. But in general, we see Catastrophe utilizing Axel. This is really, really textbook. If you want to play Axel against Baiken, this is really the way you should be doing it.
2K is kind of funny as well because it low profiles a lot of moves, so you can actually use it in like block strings to go under, and it'll just make the opponent whiff, which is funny.
Yeah.
Because in the Giovanna matchup, it's quite hilarious actually, the amount of moves you can go under with 2K.
The DLC 2K, the first one. Ooh, hard knockdown. Nothing on Axel's side except that reversal super, but this is actually... no, unfortunately it doesn't get the safe jump or any sort of tether. Now Axel's back into his game plan.
Yeah, gotta be careful, right? You don't have a lot of life left. Shifu just needs to find one dead angle, find one hit here. Ooh, nice.
Oh.
6K. Ooh.
And also, look at that meter. Couldn't be played around with, like, honestly, however you want. I think this just straight up kills.
No, didn't could have supered that. Could have supered.
Ooh.
And instead, yeah, lost that round right to a throw. Unfortunate.
Ooh, that's such a scary situation versus Baiken. Only -3 off of that first H cabaret. You really do not want to be pressing because if you get that counter hit off of the second one, like you are in for a lot of damage. The second ever time that unfortunately knocks Axel down. But Sifu manages to almost immediately recover. But that 2K coming in clutch really, really well. Not much HP to play around with, but just go for the gun with it as a Hail Mary. No dice, unfortunately, and now we're right back to where we started. But never mind, close slash coming in super clutch. Sifu equalizing it really, really fast, actually. It just feels like some form of adaptations have been made throughout the match. If we were just going off of the first match, like this did not look too bright for Sifu, but the second match really, 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 really went in his favor, definitely.
Sir.
As Isaac said, you know, the dead angles being utilized really, really well in that second match.
Okay, there we go. Jump 2K to S. Wow, jump 2K. Wow, I'm even saying jumping S. He's not a lot to his advantage. I remember season 1 Axel. That was the peak times. Just press jump S, solve all your problems. Ooh, okay. Jump over the command throw. And that's the thing, right? Axel can mental stack you to the point where you're just looking out for a bunch of these normals and then suddenly, boom, win the match.
Ooh, nice fall through on that second cabaret. Yeah, Bear's gonna go out. Really, really good situation here to be bursted out. But no, Sifu is just in immediately, goes for the Yozans and plus frames, jumps out of the S cabaret. Super good, but now with his back to the corner, you really do not want to be here. Nice burst. Only gonna be +4. Oh, the tether being as funny as ever.
Again, really good controlling that airspace here, getting that tornado out, the new move. What gonna do here, Shifu? Jumping S, connecting again.
Whoa.
The classic jump S to us.
Never mind. Catastrophe just right back at it, 2-1 in like less than 30 seconds. Goodness. Yeah, you see, controlling that airspace, making, like, forcing Sifu to do more mistakes than he probably should do in this matchup. You know, as he said, like, that mental stack could add up really, really fast. And if you just, like, sit there, as he said, like, command grab could just shoot out at any point.
Alright, so Catastrophe 1 match away here. And you know that's peak. They already played the next match. They know the result. What's gonna
Yeah.
be. We'll have Shifu, you know, has something to say about it here.
Woo!
Yeah, parry. It's very, very scary.
Yeah, the Nelson coming on really clutch. Nice jump into the over some plus frames. Ooh, spacing on that leaves Baiken not unsafe at least.
Oh god! But not having it PRC to stay safe. Ooh, nice anti-air there. Very clean.
Ooh. Just go for risk, but doesn't punish that -7 move. Like that 2K 2D coming in really clutch on those longer punishes, but doesn't matter. Gotta be command grab into the time stop bomb. Oh, Fortune drops it.
Oh!
Yo, that guy, speaking of coming in clutch, that gun been working for Sifu.
It's an annoying tool, right? It's Axel, I feel like, as well, because you're kind of committing to a lot of big buttons, and then that gunshot is just gonna come out immediately. Okay.
Oof. Goofy eye interactions, what Strive is known for.
And a lot of jumping slashes, and it's just kind of working out here. Catastrophe slowly chipping Shifu down, and command throw hits again. I mean, variety. I think actual jumping S is pretty almost the move with the least dead cell. It's not as good as season 1, obviously, but it's just very, very great. But it doesn't matter if you get hit, because woof.
Oh my god. Nice conversion off that jump age. Good stuff from Axel. Trying to go for the jump back, but no! Sifu equalizing the score. 2-2. Double jump age in the entire match, yeah. Yeah, Catastrophe is playing this really, really well. It's just that Baiken feels like such a volatile matchup no matter who you're playing against. And like, her offense is nasty. And the damage you can dish out off of like any hit, especially against Axel's lower health. And it's not really something you really want to be taking into your face. To see if we go so handsome. Hey, I'll believe that.
Oh, Catastrophe's out of here.
Oh.
Just wait for them to roll back around.
Right, it's 2-2 on the scoreboard.
Yep.
So something right, definitely. I do wonder, because Baiken has some weaker anti-air options. Her 6B is really the only thing that she can threaten in neutral. It's like everyone else. So like, how do you feel like the tactic of just shooting out Axel's JS to just like check Baiken more or less?
Yeah, I think it's a good option, right? Like again, you gotta be careful that you are not too obvious with it. Every time if you jump and you do JS, right, eventually you're gonna get parried.
That is true, actually.
Let me just ping them again.
For sure.
They'll be back in a sec, hopefully. But yeah, I feel like, though, again, it's been working out right. I feel like if I'm Catastrophe, I'm pressing that Wind of Madness a little bit more, because Shifu has not been dealing with it at all. Jumped over it once, and that was like the first game, but otherwise got hit every single time.
Yeah.
That's a move where it can just, frustrate the opponent very, very much. So I think that might be a good play, right? Just mix it up. If you keep doing JS, then eventually your opponent's probably gonna run under it or something like that. So, or even worse, you're getting parried. But
internet across the board being kind of doo-doo. Because I had internet problems like all afternoon. I saw Marisa also having internet problems, and then And then now Catastrophe. I mean, as I said, it's kind of funny being called Catastrophe and then this happens, unfortunately.
There was some instant issues. So they're on the way back now.
Yep, absolutely, absolutely. It's a long range. I don't know. I will not give advice in the middle of a set.
I mean, I gave one to Catastrophe.
Yeah, fair enough. It's not like the bias, because like me, if I say something to a competitor that also asks about Snail, that could like get into their head and focus on solely punishing Snail or something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I don't want to jumble someone's mental.
That's true. If somebody asks, I guess. Oh, there we go. Catastrophe's back.
There we go.
Perfect.
First time opening Axel dust loop. Oh, peak. Let's go. No, you're doing great. Like 2-2 on the bracket.
Yeah, against pretty experienced Axel player for sure. Right? 1,600. Yeah, against Floss 7, definitely cooking.
Duel 1.
Anything can happen. The ball is round. Last game, potential WEG. Oh, and immediately starts with the jump S. And you see here, yeah, as you said, like doesn't deal with the JS, so why stop doing it?
Yeah, exactly. Again, JS, win to Mandus, right? I feel like if you can feel the opponent doesn't know the matchup, just win the Mandus constantly. What are they gonna do? Learn the matchup in.
Learn the matchup mid-set, for sure.
Yeah.
Oh,
see what I mean, right? And you can get that super, obviously. Always so sick the time stop super. Oh, it drops it again.
Doesn't matter.
I don't know why
Snail.
Maybe that's a new combo. I remember I did a wildly different combo when I played Axel.
I think it got changed because, like, at some point they did nerf the what are they called? The bomber loops.
Yeah. No, even after that.
Okay.
I did a different combo. So.
I do not know the timeline of Axel buffs and nerfs, so I apologize.
It's alright. Jump S connecting.
Ooh, almost had a correct idea, but nice jumping over it finally. Good stuff. Now has the corner position. Axel has a lot of resources at his disposal, unfortunately, now for Baiken. Not a lot of HP to play around with, as sifu. Oh, but nice. Goes for the gun immediately. PRC to save.
Yeah, very, very nice, right? Just staying alive there. The burst. Got the Renson as well here. Oh, boy. Oh! 2H bought the burst. Keep Shifu alive here.
There we go. Oh, gonna be a large combo. Nice!
Oh, drops it! Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Not like this, man. You can't.
Oh!
Staying alive. Alright. Double Luigi. I can't believe it.
There's no way this happens. This is a second stream game. Oh, almost getting a dangerous confirm. Now again, not much HP to be playing with Sifu here in a dangerous territory, but we have seen, you know, the comeback just last round. Oh, nice controlling of the space. Oh my god, yeah, this should be it.
Drops a combo again, I can't believe it.
Nerfs be hitting everyone.
Oh, wait a second. Uh-oh. No, not like this. Not like this. Not like this. Please, Catastrophe. Not like this. No. No. Axel Bros. No. Can't be happening. Okay. And the 2K. And that is how you almost snatch defeat from the jaws of victory right there. Oh, man. Alright, so Catastrophe ends up taking it 3-2.
Yeah, like, Seafood mentioning they're floor 7. Like, this is not floor 7. Like, oh my goodness.
Yeah, like, no way that's floor 7 gameplay, for sure. That's
especially
for
with those
10 at
combat.
least.
Yeah, for sure, floor 10. Like, got those confirms on deck as well. And those, like, very good RPS with the H Cabaret, you know, raw, and then the follow-up as well. Got some nasty 50-50s, aware of their meter as well. Like, really, really good gameplay. Definitely made Catastrophe sweat right there.
All right, but that means we are finally moving along to the coveted match. It's going to be IndoorTurtle up against the Captain. And the Captain rocking that coveted Brazil flag. See it?
Oh, it is going to be an ABBA gameplay. And we see the Battle of the Auras, like, even like you have to be playing a lot of games to get that aura. Only top 500 in the world get one of these. So seeing this, oh, and there it is, Johnny versus A.B.A. This is some like old school gaming.
Sir. Spain here. I forgot where Captain lives, but it's a rockstar Brazilian flag.
Oh yeah, free money. Thank you, Onyx. Please, exclamation mark, Maturino. Thank you very much for putting the link in chat. Claim the codes, people.
Society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blame the beasts.
Oh, I just gotta say, A.B.A., both A.B.A. and Johnny were so cool in this game.
Yeah, they did a really, really good job on both.
Especially bringing, is it Wakamoto?
Yep.
As the voice actor for Johnny, like, peak. He's like 80 years old or something. And of course, gotta have the A.B.A. theme.
Yeah, it's a very good song. I feel like they really cooked with the last, like, this DLC. Pretty much all the songs are very good. Maybe Batman is the only kind of miss Johnny, I guess. But, you know, Elfeld, Slayer, A.B.A. Very, very good songs. So, there we go. Air throw. And
oh, that's, yeah, you're not going to be bursting right here. A.B.A. has so much Gate to be playing with. Even though you're escaped with some HP, you really do not want to be playing with A.B.A. right now, especially with those resources. Oh my god, but no! It reacts to the dash. Good swa. The good stuff. Yeah, IndoorTurtle. Sorry, I just have to mention IndoorTurtle swapping flags every single tournament.
Yeah, don't worry about it. He's got a Spanish IndoorTurtle today, you know. That's how
it's so funny.
Never let them be too sure. Switch up every time. I don't know if it's a mix-up. But yeah, as mentioned earlier, the Captain is, I believe, primarily an Xrd player. He's trying his hand here at some Stripe. Love to see it. Again, I love that there's a lot more mix between the communities nowadays.
For sure. Like this whole season especially has been just bringing all the goodies back from the old games.
Yeah, we see suddenly all the Xrd players refusing to play Strive. They're like, oh no, they put my main in. I can't play now.
Ooh, 4-framer Covenant clutch already 1-0 to El Tortuga.
Yep.
A.B.A. buttons make me want to switch to playing chess. Yeah, for sure. Like, even in her normal mode, people were saying that her normal mode was, like, dragging her down so much that she was, like, one of the worst characters. But I saw through those lies. I saw through the agenda. Because her hop kick, I don't remember if it's 236 or 214, but that hop kick kind of cracked, especially with that 4-framer behind it.
It's the same people saying Slayer's mid-tier.
Hey, okay.
Same crowd. Alright. Oh no. Strive Earth, Dice Gear. Maybe we've got some hot cocoa on the servers. We'll see if it...
Oh, okay.
Oh, I think it might just... Is this just a Strive Earth thing?
Could be, definitely.
Oh, no, Turtle. Oh, got the L here.
Yeah, Captain Cooks once and the servers shit themselves. 100% true.
Can't allow it to happen, man.
Oh my god.
Got hit so hard,
listen. there is a discourse going around on Twitter. People be calling Johnny boring, right?
Yep.
People be saying like they never want to see a Johnny cook because it's so boring watching him. I just can't see it. Like Johnny has one of the most sauciest combo routes if you practice, of course. Like really oppressive offense that is like actually fun to watch. Okay, let's see Onyx. The essence of. Oh my god! Like how can you say that with a straight face? And left hand. Oh my goodness! Welcome, 315. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Hope you had a nice stream. Yo, Street Fighter 6. Oh yeah, I can't wait for Tirayn. That's the thing that they just know what they have to do. You know, old men like me, they put Tirayn in the game. I'm like, God damn it! You know, I have to get the season pass.
Oh my god! Yeah, just baiting everyone into buying the whole last season pass.
Yeah, thank
How
you
do you feel?
very much.
How do you feel about Mai actually?
Mai? I mean, I'm kind of ambivalent about Mai. Not gonna lie. Like, I'm more excited about Elena than Mai. Yeah, I was never like a Mai player. I'm a King player, you know, in KOF.
Ooh,
King and Athena.
Understandable. I see you.
My go-tos. So, yeah, that's true. I mean, Mai is also such a classic character, right? I think, honestly, pretty good season pass. Looking at it, so can't be too mad. You know, Makoto plays though in Shambles, right?
Dudley players.
I play normally Cody and if not Cody, Dudley, and I'm just crying. But you know, at least we got Tirayn, man. We got Tirayn, so I'm happy for that. 100%. Yeah, thank you again, huge raid. Thank you, Left, and thank you, Sando, as well for that huge raid earlier. We're doing a Strive tournament currently. There's been some connection issues. One player just DQ'd, disconnected, and they'll be back in 1 second. So we'll just give them a bit. What do you mean, Spain? Don't worry about it. IndoorTurtle is Spanish.
You gotta keep them guessing. So the mental stack begins out of game. Like this is a true pro player.
That's how it be sometimes. Don't worry about it.
Oh yeah, sorry, go on.
If you're a good player, you can just change your nationality just like that.
Oh yeah, for sure. You got the passports ready just to bring them out. That's actually funny. But while we have so many new players, I do want to be shilling Matcherino, if I'm not completely mistaken. We still have some codes left. We are about 300 people in chat. We have, I think, 20 codes. So please, ! Matcherino, click the link, click claim codes, 25 cents straight into the prize pool, and you will be supporting the players 100% for free.
Yeah, absolutely. Right now we got a fairly solid prize pool. We got $22.50. That's a little bit. Jetstream, we're just waiting on Turtle. Had some internet issues, but it's been fixed and they are on their way back currently. So we should have that game for you guys a little bit.
I was just asking what type of pride flag is that?
Maybe yeah, it could be UK thing for sure. Like seems like UK people having a lot of issues. Somehow something European election Brexit. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
I'm sure there's like something in there, you know, we can use. I don't know. That's cap, Marissa. Okay, you're from the UK. So no way you don't have internet issues.
It's like infamous for being really bad at internet.
Yeah. By UK, so there we go.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
Yo, we got the copy pastas in chat.
Let's
there
go.
We go. Hey, yo, Mystic Smash. What's good? Wow. Yeah, I think they were on their way, so
Maybe got stuck on the server connection.
yeah. You know, we'll get there when we get there.
For sure, for sure.
It is how it be sometimes. Oh, we make do. Strive Earth. Well, actually, it's not even Strive Earth today. I can't believe it. It's been non-Strive Earth related issues.
So something Brexit, right?
Brexit. Can't believe it. I mean, EMEA, you might be lucky. So it just what if IndoorTurtle's internet completely evaporates? You might get a free win.
True.
And then
there you go.
on the bracket, you know, you would have beaten Turtle. But it looks like they are back though. So they got caught in like the season 1 mix-up, like me, that it just takes hella long to load today for some reason.
Yeah, the bracket kind of dummy stacked today. Tiger Pop moving on already almost at top 8. Setchi and ThatWave making waves, funny enough, and already have their match set in top 8. Oh no, sorry, there's one more other than that. Never mind. They're going to be fighting for top 8 actually. But before that, IndoorTurtle Tortuga versus TheCaptain.
Sure. So, as you know what's going on here, the captain's going to take that first round because we DQ'd, like, our disconnected right in the beginning of the last first round. And both players had to burst and stuff like that, but since it was IndoorTurtle disconnecting, one round goes to captain.
Oh, show is Capital versus Tortuga.
Oh, let's go. And there we go. So now we get the match will resume. So again, sorry guys for the wait, but that is how it be sometimes. These online events. Got the burst though. Ooh.
Oh, 2 was such a good button to pick out these ambiguous cross-up jump-ins. Nice close touch, gonna be a launcher immediately. So much damage coming from absolutely nothing.
Yep.
I was jealous mode, kind of out there.
Forced to burst here, did not want to lose that round. A bit of a hero burst, right? Because you're definitely gonna make a big comeback here.
For sure. Especially with that Ada's meter running out, because often it is worth just bursting as Ada when you see her running out like that. Tortuga does have some meter to be working with, but still, Johnny with meter is deadly. Oh my god, never mind, just back at it again. Ooh!
Yeah,
Japanese nuts though.
1-1 here, IndoorTurtle. Making quick work. I like this color on Johnny, man. Then, okay, again, early burst here. You know, that is kind of the meta nowadays. Spend all your burst early because you're going to get burst back pretty fast regardless, at least enough to wild assault. There we go, breaking the wall. Hard knockdown. Let's go gambling.
Let's go gambling.
Oh, dang it.
Oh, dang it. That is gonna be the match for Tortuga. Early trip to Evo Vegas, going for the slots immediately. The triple stack, unfortunately not in Captain's favor. There we go, the spam, there we go. Honorary Spanish, absolutely gonna be treated like one.
Yes, sir. There's two, there's only one. Oh, dang it, you just straight up dead.
Hey, bet it all on green and you kind of lose, unfortunately.
Man.
Oh, but Johnny's supposed to be a gambling man. Come on, where's the hole? Yeah, when the back touch, the close touch be catching too many of them.
There we go, good start here. Captain looking clean.
Oh my god, that match was beautiful. Goes gambling, especially knowing that health is definitely in his favor for Turtle. No burst to save you right now. That gamble was definitely correct. Super as well.
Gonna break the wall there. Again, another hard knockdown running in. Oh, and I feel like it's pretty much the same situation as the last time.
Those fuzzies, they kind of come in clutch. Ambiguous as hell to be getting in. The turtle has been really, really good at just entering jealousy gauge and just keeping it in that mode for as long as possible, using burst as well, using meter to be in that mode as long as possible. Oh my god, goes for the PRC just to catch backdash all in the corner. -1, but there's no way Captain actually managed to match that A.B.A in this situation.
Sir, and look at that damage. Captain in huge trouble. Another guess for game. Oh, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. I can't believe it. Yeah, I think it was. I could hear it at least, but. No.
Okay, yeah. Rick to be commenting in chat. I hope it's a bit better right now because sometimes my mic just acts up.
It was good. It just happened like once.
Okay.
All right. Well, that means the turtle will move on, and we are gonna get our, the wish, the fast food match.
Oh, what was it? Pizza versus donut?
Yes, sir. So, if you don't know, donut is actually secretly JTT.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah,
That's why
gotcha.
they got a high seed. PizzaTime, someone I've been looking out for a little bit in bracket lately. Because they've honestly kind of been cooking, and it's not someone that I'm really aware of. So yeah, it'll be interesting. Saying they looks like they play Anji. Interesting.
Ooh, okay. I've been missing some of those in brackets lately, because now Cryo has switched almost full time to Slayer, definitely. We have Chill Penguin. I've seen a bit, but other than that, the Anji scene definitely felt way more prominent just like 6 months ago than it is right now.
I mean, it makes sense, right? It's not the strongest character. You don't have like the, maybe not have the best patch notes either. Kind of like Axel,
fair
right?
Enough, fair
where
enough.
you're just kind of sitting in, the mediocre kind of end of Strive, and then if it's mediocre, then you're kind of like, is that character really worth it at high level? Because again, this game is crazy, man. Okay, we got both players already. We got a match that might start early on time. Can't believe it. It's great. Perfect. Yeah, PizzaTime. Donut. That was Goldlewis, yeah, against Anji, and that's a matchup I feel like I might honestly never have seen in my life.
Oh my god, I've been playing this matchup for a while. Like I felt really confident against Anji until Fish was added. But this matchup is, I mean, you'll see, it's party time all over. But this is really interesting matchup, and it is honestly one of my favorite ones to like analyze and just watch really good players play.
Yeah.
So I think we're definitely in for a treat, no pun intended. Ooh, we got the Goldlewis team as well. Oh my goodness, I love this character.
And we kind of coordinating colors a little bit. Love to see it. Anji looking kind of clean, this color.
Oh, for sure. Plus frame stuff that he cannot be mashing. But now here we are in the Anji pain zone, or sorry, Goldlewis pain zone, because that spin is definitely deadly.
Sir.
Oh, nice confirm from the 2P.
That drone, oh, he's spinning right through it.
Yeah.
Very nice. And obviously, I feel like Goldlewis nowadays might be enemy number one, right?
Oh, for sure. Oh my goodness.
Kind of, I get it.
Yeah, no, 100% I get it. Like, that character is way too strong right now. Nice grab off of the spin! First round going to JTT, or sorry, Donut.
Yeah. It's one of those weird things where, like, a universal change makes one character so much better, right? It's always strange.
Oh my god, catching the 2S with cold, that's so good. Counter hit though, goes for the hard knockdown. As needed to play around with. Cross up, low cross up.
Okay. Thing I want to see does not want to eat the mix, but JTT on Donut here. Continuing on, very nice. The spin though goes right through that Typhoon.
Ooh, what a confirm. Very, very confident in that as well. Doesn't manage. Oh yeah, actually does get the hard knock. Oh, PRC tech doesn't manage to get the grab, but the plus frames as well. Oh my god, fat Millia back at it again.
The double spin. Why not? Oh, that kind of turned out not as expected.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness is all I'm gonna be saying. That donut making Goldlewis' cross-ups work really, really well. Because once you get in on Anji, you really don't want to be letting up any... Like, you don't want to chance it on Anji managing to get out of your block strings, because Goldlewis, I generally feel, has... It's not pain to deal with spin. You just have to kind of be using those universal mechanics, like, you know, just jumping, more or less. But like everything Goldlewis kind of wants to do in neutral is more or less negated by spin, other than like some drone setups.
Alright, okay, well the sold, and that is why he's rough right now. You're stuck in the corner. You just have to guess. Oh no.
Nice bait. This is just gonna be death. Oh, never mind. Goes for the cross up instead. Maybe noticing the wall health being a bit too low to get the kill. Oh my god, but this could be pain.
It's kind of interesting, right? Now suddenly Donut, the one with back towards the wall here. PizzaTime doing a lot of damage. No super. Alright, just gonna save the meter here. I respect that, you know, just if you want to use it to stay safe, get that extra YRC, PRC, whatever you need.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, now you have so much meter to be playing around with as much as you want, even though you're kind of low on health. Yeah, I see, exactly. You can just go for some OS as well in that situation, because you saw that Donut really loves those cross-ups. It's not meaty. Those are really potent, but it's not meaty, so having a setup like that definitely saves PizzaTime. Like, and you see that he won.
So now up one round here. This time looking quite strong, honestly.
Oh yeah, he gets the confirm from that Nagiha. Ooh, what a confirm though!
Wall running in. 2 sticks of butter here as well to play around with, and JTT Mr. Donut in huge trouble.
How much HP you're playing around? You really want to Goldlewis. You kind of will be treating your HP as some resource, right?
Yeah.
Just runs up 6 feet, that's it.
And that is why Goldlewis is considered to be very good as well, right? It's because he does have a lot of HP, which means he can build up a lot of burst meter, which means you can just spend that wild assault, you know.
For sure, for sure.
That's quite good.
It was funny because the general consensus among Goldlewis mains when the buff draw was like, why burst when you can use it for 2 white wild assaults instead? And that just tells you how insanely strong White Wall Assault is right now. Like, spend them early, you're gonna get into damage. Like, as I said, like, using your HP to be building back that burst gauge. You're gonna get hit. As long as you have some burst to be refilled, you're gonna be good.
Yeah.
See, already, he burst like 2 seconds ago. He's already almost got a full White Wall Assault already.
It's actually insane how much you build up.
It really is.
Look at that, just pressuring. But again, PizzaTime very good with the spins, and makes you wonder, right, how much experience does Donut have, at least lately, against strong Anji? Because how many strong Anjis are there really left?
Because Fish definitely changed a lot of RPS for Goldlewis in this matchup. Because usually before the Fish got added as a move for Anji, JD was generally your Swiss knife, no pun intended, for this matchup. But it was really end-all be-all in this matchup, because you were so close to the ground that getting countered, you know, but by the spin wasn't really an issue for you.
Yeah. Oh, getting the throw, he's sending out that drone as well. Huge life lead here. Got 1 single bot as well, but the parry.
Goes for the burst, almost has a meter for the drone right now. Always an option. 6B from the PRC. The classic goes for the drone. 6H misses, unfortunately. Always the threat of Fish is so potent in this matchup.
Oh, getting thrown though. That should do it. No! Not enough damage.
Japanese gods coming in clutch.
Very important round here because obviously we're going to go up 2-1, and you know that is very, very nice, especially in such a close match here. It is PizzaTime with the early advantage.
Whoa! Almost got devastating damage on Donut right there, but nice white ball. So we have seen them fairly rarely coming from Donut as well.
Ooh. The footies man dodging that wild assault.
Oh, had the right idea, but unfortunately Chris could be in the last second. Oh my god, again, that is actually coming in clutch. Really, really good against the Goldlewis offense. RC, I think this is just... Ooh, might not actually kill because you don't have the meter for super, but still such a really good situation coming for Anji.
Can set up some sort of situation here, you know, force maybe Donut to guess. There we go. Ooh. Nagiha was blocked though.
Oh, there we go.
That's rough. Hard knockdown. What are you gonna do? You have some meter here, PizzaTime, but JTT. Oh, you just got a press.
Oh my god.
Pressed, man.
Yeah, they're daring situation, but man, PizzaTime clutches it out. 2-1 up.
That's so brave.
Oh, for
I
sure.
would never.
Yeah, zero fear for sure. Yes, the funniest thing is it came out as a fire slash as well, because that's like one of the funniest buttons to press on wake up.
Man.
Ooh, the theme change up.
Yeah, that might be, you know, this thing you need. Blazing is very happy about his next opponent, I see.
Ooh. Then the recovery on the spin as a knockdown, but now we're just back into neutral, flailing around more or less. PRC tech goes to the grab, hard knockdown. You got the drone to do with whatever you want. Oh, this actually kills! Woo!
And there we go, Donut with a quick first round.
They got energized by the layout theme. Goldberg just to get Anji off of him completely. That drone is way more dangerous in Anji's, or sorry, in Goldlewis's favor than one might think. But now you got Donut in the corner position, really where you want to be as Goldlewis. Nice bait on the deflect shield as well. This is going to be so much damage. Full churn as well.
Sure. Wall. Get in there and look at that very, like, very confident game here from Donut. And, yeah, that can definitely happen. It's a character like that. It's Strive, but man, fucking solid.
No, this is JTD, not solid. Different Goldlewis player.
this guy, man.
I'll stop.
Who let him on?
Who's the TO for this tournament?
Yeah, Rexu would never. Alright. So, gonna be, is it PizzaTime or Donuts?
That's my gotcha addict, there's no way. Round start gonna be very crucial in this matchup right now. Ooh, both of them, nice. Such a good position from the Goldlewis. That backdash on the two. Oh, right, I keep forgetting. I get so surprised every single time that you get a combo from the Nagiha. And this is going to be a full confirm. No, never mind. The Cove misses, but now you're right back into the combo. Gets the super hard knockdown. What a situation for PizzaTime.
Alright, solid here. Gonna that plus the bonus, so a lot of meter. Oh, again connecting, and that should be the first round here. One round away now.
Ooh. And these confirms coming from PizzaTime have been so good.
Yep.
Now we're in prime spin range. Nice.
Spin to win. It's an old meme, but it checks out. Oh, again!
My
Flex shield.
goodness.
doing so much work here. PizzaTime very, very adept at using them as well.
Oh, this is gonna do so much damage. Close slash count hit, but no, never mind. Unfortunately, the drop hit, the timing on that BRC is really ambiguous. But no, this super is gonna probably be finishing it instead. No, never mind. Pixel of health. Donut still has a chance to win.
Well, it's gonna be a slim chance here. Ooh, butterfly not quite reaching. Wait a second.
Oh!
It is PizzaTime taking it over Donut here.
Kind of sweating over here in my gamer corner right now. Christ, that was way too close. What a quality match between these two, showing off exactly how you should be doing against the other character. I mean, JTT's makes us clean. PizzaTime's confirms also insanely clean. What a match between these two. And the winner is going to be moving up in winner's bracket against...
Tiger Prop.
Yeah, good luck.
Yet again, Tiger Prop waiting for a stream match. Yeah. That means we are going to have our next match. It's going to be Soap Eater. They're going to be up against 165 HY. Also 165. You know, always confusing me with these names. How am I supposed to know what that, you know, how to pronounce that? Is it numbers?
Is it 16.5? Is it 165?
65-y? Is that
65-y?
165-y? I don't know. But it is also our first winners top 32 match here. So we are progressing in the bracket a little bit nicely now. We are getting to those nitty-gritty, very close matches. I could see before, right, down to the wire. I feel like we have had, though, some very close matches today in general.
For sure. I think it was only our first one that didn't like end in a super close one, 3-1. But other than that, I think we've had 3-2 overall on stream. Which, you know, the EU classic, really.
Yep.
And now Soap Eater, one of the characters, or sorry, one of the players who actually, I guess, kind of switched to Slayer, at least trying the character out. And Soap Eater, as I said in the beginning of the stream, has been filling out those top 8 brackets. I mean, very, very, very regularly ever since Slayer dropped.
Yeah,
I mean, not that they haven't, like, you know, again, with Johnny, of course.
You can get the very, very solid player caller here. Good. 165. You know, another Axel Bro. One of the few remaining.
Oh, unfortunately, right out of grab range. Woo! No fear at all. Massive plus range coming from that as well. Oh, and a command grab to finish it off.
And I wonder how this matchup goes, actually, because Axel, you know, he's not the most durable character. So definitely, it's one of those you can hit twice, you die, right?
Oh my god.
Look at that.
Yeah.
How's that fair? That's one hit. How's that fair?
Yeah.
Axel Bros, please. Okay. Drops it there, but it's looking a little bit rough.
Oh, just going to use the 2H just to go through the tornado and hit Axel, but no, it was already in the air. Goes for the wall break. Oh, doesn't need a super at all.
Okay, BRC to create some space. Swing on that Renson, right? And yeah, everyone has a plan until they get punched in the face, and that is Soap Eater, the first game. Yeah, I wonder, you know, if Axel can reliably keep out player, because it's looking like probably not very well, right?
Yeah, I would say that, honestly. It's so deceptive, though, because Slayer doesn't have a dash block, right? And that's usually what you really want against Axel. But even then, like, that K-Mappa is brutal to deal with no matter what character you are. Yeah, Rush saying that it's not a good matchup. Yeah, I'll believe that 100% Axel is not in a good position this patch.
It's kind of weird with Axel, right? Because he's fundamentally a pretty solid character. It's just that all the good characters are really bad matchups for Axel, and
For sure.
a lot of the good characters are very common. So you just kind of have rough matchups against most common characters.
I was gonna say, Slayer's team, like, they cooked hard with that stuff. Last game they've been visiting the most prime of jazz clubs around Japan. Oh no, this is gonna be the... Oh no, unfortunately it doesn't get the pile bunker loops as we've seen all over Twitter.
Nice bomber. Clean confirmed. What? You cannot get hit if you hear that counter hit. It's Jover, man.
The combo just keeps going, I love it.
Get to the wall. Ooh. Super, is that gonna connect? Oh, sir. Oh, it doesn't even bother to jump. I can't believe it. He's FD'd. I was like, nah, I don't even bother to punish this. Oh, it's so fun.
Slayer be sitting, Slayer be chilling.
Yeah. It's been so long, you know, since you last saw Axel, you forgot. You can jump the second hit.
Oh my god, yeah, that's so true. That would be funny if that's true.
Oh, man.
Alright. 2-0 already to Soapeater. I mean, they've been tearing through this bracket. Slayer looking as powerful as ever, and like, I mean, just an honest mid-tier against Axel's oppressive regime. We've seen this time and time again.
I'm just saying Axel is one of the few blue-collar hardworking characters. Bottom 5, by the way. Against this hooked up beast of a DLC character. Can't believe it. Go, Ranson. It's out there. Ooh. One stick of butter as well. I've been saying that about Axel the whole time, and yeah, in the end, now I'm finally correct.
Trying his best.
Oh no, that's gonna
I think this recovers in time, actually.
No.
Oh no, it doesn't. Okay, never mind. Ignore me. Oh, danger situation.
YSC staying alive here. Again. Stuck in this corner, forced to block. Nice connecting with that 5P.
Duel 2.
Alright, first round.
5K just out of range from that fast lash. I mean, that fast lash still can be good, doing work, but not in those ranges you're going to want to be as Axel. Oh!
Don't worry about it. It's a little striver.
Yeah, just coughing up a bit of, you know. Yeah, exactly. Poor innocent Slayer. That's what I'm saying, Jones.
Poor innocent Slayer looks at the life right now. What is going on? Please.
I mean, he has to work so hard to get in.
I would just put down my controller. I would just put down my controller right now. It doesn't matter. And get the Axel Bomber. Very nice tomato.
Nice, we punish 50-50. Ooh, go same side this time, but no, crosses up with that P. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, when Slayer starts. Oh. Okay, the agenda only works when Slayer doesn't do like this stuff, you know?
But the issue is, when doesn't Slayer do this stuff?
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like the agenda just doesn't work.
Oh man.
Oh yeah, thanks Heapski. Yeah, that's it. Simply outplayed. Okay, yeah. we're gonna go with that one.
Yeah.
No, but it's funny. Like Marisa's 100% correct, because Slayer hasn't had to play a matchup ever since XX. Like I'm almost 100% serious right now, because Slayer can most often just play his own, what's it called, like win con or whatever game plan he has, without really caring about what character it is on the other side, and that is most notable in Strive.
Yeah. I mean, again, if you have a character where your own win con is so strong that you kind of force the opponent to play around it, then that is always so good, regardless, right? Yeah, Slayer doing it very, very well here. Especially, you know, it's a 1.5 week old character. Not like, you know, Slayer's not been in the game for ages or anything like that. So it's interesting seeing how it's kind of going to evolve if people figure out some counterplay, or maybe if, you know, we see even more insane offense from Slayer. See.
Yeah, no, Slayer's offense just like shot up immediately to like top 3 in the game, easily. But his defense is honestly one of the worst in the games. And I love characters like that. You have so like, what do you say, contrasting offense and defense between each other. You kind of be having, like, it doesn't stop Slayer players. Like we've seen what they do. Come on now.
I think also interesting is that it's one of the few characters where he's pretty much just directly ported from Xrd, right? So we have characters like Elfeld that just completely changed in Strive. And I feel like a lot of Strive characters are very different from the Xrd kind of counterparts. But Slayer, very, very similar.
By a .97 defense, I think that's very similar to his Xrd stats, honestly. But yeah, like, it's funny, every character other than Elfeld, I think, has had more HP than Anji this DLC, or the third year at least. Which is super funny, because like in Season 1 we thought like, oh my god, Anji has so much HP, and like 5 guts, like the only character with 5 whole guts. But they're just comparing it to like everyone else that has been releasing like slowly and but surely. You know, Goldlewis, we have Bed. I actually don't know Bedman, but I would guess that he has a lot of HP, and Asuka especially with the mana shield. And now you have Johnny, A.B.A, now Slayer with just straight up really, really, really good HP in a patch that honestly values high HP very, very, very well. Like with the burst economy as a TM that's been thrown around as a term. Because it's strong catcher with one monster cast. I mean, yeah, Loraculate.
True. I mean, he, just like me for real. That's how I play in Tekken. You know? Don't need defense. Just press buttons.
Yeah, Onyx is honestly correct. Like, Slayer should not be... Like, if they nerf the burst again next patch, I think a lot of issues will be fixed, especially when characters like Goldlewis, who shouldn't really have good defense, or Slayer, who really shouldn't have good defense, will be kind of fixed, because they're kind of weighed... That's what they should be weighed down by, right?
Yeah. Alright, so we're just waiting for that wave. Should be here hopefully soon. I might be scared. Got to fight Setchi. That's not someone, you know. Ooh, that's a rough ask, but we'll see.
ThatWave plays Soul, if I'm not completely mistaken,
yes.
Right?
Very strong Soul player. Oh, there we go, ThatWave on the way from Austria. You see Setchi rocking that Zato from Wales. We are in top 16 now, so that means winner of this match is going to go into top 8. And winner of this is going to go against Soap Eater, whoever Soap Eater has to play. I think maybe it might be Tiger Pup against Soap Eater, and then winner of that will face winner of this one. On the other side, we are going to have Sorani and Redroom on stream. Should be a good one. Going to be Asuka up against Millia. Very interesting.
Yeah, top 8 really shaping up like one of the EMEA classics. I mean, Redroom, I think, is, I won't say a newer player, but definitely a player that has been making waves fairly recently and been shaping up to be a really, really, really good Asuka player. I mean, already is, definitely. Soul versus Zato. Drastically different matchup from their first iterations, but way back in Season 1. But definitely, Setchi not... I mean, as we see here already, oh my goodness, on the offense, half of ThatWave's HP already gone.
Burst in to the pressure going here. Getting Eddie out, but Eddie just kicked away.
A bit of back and forth. Both of these players careful. The other one's offense, because as soon as Zato comes in, oh my god, yeah, as like that oppose still really strong even with the Eddie nerfs. But if Soul just clips Zato even the slightest, like your whole HP is gonna be gone. So both of these players have to be really careful navigating neutral.
Stuck in in the corner. Shades of season 2.5.
Oh my god, 6P still doing work for Zato. Really, really good button. As the Eddie Gage, nice flight, the Setchi classic. Gotta be a full combo. You have that while assault to be bursting, or sorry, go through the wall, but no, wire C just to kill Eddie, and now corner switch. This is all Souls game. Wait, never mind.
Right back at you.
Oh my goodness, yeah, Setchi's always been
Nah.
Setchi's always been a connoisseur of Zato flight, you know?
Yeah, a corner, sir, one would say.
Hey, good one, good one, good one. Hey, who let this guy in? Someone banned Team SaltyEU, real.
That's kind of rude, in it, but. All right, so Setchi taking that first match. Setchi obviously is the favorite. ThatWave can cook though, I believe.
Oh, for sure, for sure. I mean, ThatWave is a really good player on Soul, one of the best characters right now in the game. So like the damage output is just monstrous, especially someone with lower HP as Zato. But Setchi is definitely not a slouch, been a EMEA staple ever since season 1. So this is definitely going to be shaped up to be a very, very good match.
Yeah, that's actually one thing that surprises me, is that we don't have more Soul players in this region. Because
True.
Soul is very strong, always was, right? So we have obviously skill, but it doesn't really enter online brackets. But apart from that, not much. We did have Tiger Pop on his Soul up once.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we don't really have many top level Souls. There's like a lot of on the mid level, you know, obviously we got Rush, we got David DSS. Well, we got a couple extra. Like, clips in me. One of them is my homie, so it's kind of sad that I'm forgetting the name, you know, but it's been a while.
What's that? I might mixing them up, but there's one Finnish Soul as well who's really, really good.
Maybe? Not sure, honestly. First round, ThatWave. Okay, we cook it. Oh,
As I said, like, oh my god, nice 6 feet. But as soon as Soul clip, Zato is kind of over. Nice DP just to go through, go through Eddie, the poor creature. Suffered enough. Oh my goodness, the air stalling is really good. Burst just to get Eddie away from the screen. Whoa, very daring. Massive counter. There's got to be a lot of damage coming in from ThatWave.
Break the wall with the super. Some damage. Setchi in huge trouble. ThatWave cooking right now.
Woo! Nice fuzzy jump coming from Setchi. One of his specialties, honestly.
Yeah. Oh, just flying away.
Oh my god, just out of it. Yep, gone. Gone like the wind.
Yeah, now he's just stuck in the corner. Forced to guess here.
Born to DP, forced to guess. Oh, has enough meter to do whatever he wants right now. God damn! Top dust to finish it off. ThatWave and Setchi equalizing rounds.
Yeah, very good, right? Setchi, very long life, managing to come back there. And again, very composed player always.
For sure, for
so
sure.
So much experience. Okay, Gunflame.
Oh my god. Flight coming in really clutch even after those nerfs. Ooh. Oh my god, a 6-speed so well used by Setchi. Knockdown for ThatWave, but still has meter. Could be very, very dangerous situation even on defense. DPRC, one of the most controversial opinions in the FGC right now. Or sorry, the mechanics.
Oh, wait a
Big
second. That's huge, getting that counter hit, and Setchi, yeah, smart to burst there. You do not want to be at the end of that combo. Oh, the DP block. We're stuck kind of almost in a checkmate situation in this corner, right? So difficult getting out once you're stuck in here. Oh, he does find a way out. Insane. Can't believe it. Finding that narrow gap there in the offense.
Wow.
Alright, that is super even. Why not?
What a close match that was, and it's only the second one. I mean, you said Setchi had some mad composure on defense there, but that wave with that little HP, I mean, that was some ice cold defense coming in.
Gunplay.
Oh my god, that damage be like a command grab. Oh my goodness, only 2 grabs. You haven't been really taking any hits from Soul, and already look at their HP. Alright, some Void coming in, going in. That tap has some mad range. Goes for the reset instead. Doesn't have any resources to get the hard knockdown, unfortunately, but still Eddie is back and all is good in the world. Oh, doesn't get the side speed, unfortunately, but that counter hit, yo, gotta be sealing the deal.
ThatWave now in the lead. Looking very, very strong in this matchup. Cooking it.
Nice to West, had the burst to back that up, just a start for Eddie. Good timing as well, now you're in the corner against a fully... Oh, you cannot be doing that against Zato. Pierce catching Soul. No, that opposed, meaning you don't have Eddie for yet another 3 seconds, unfortunately. Soul on the offense. YRC on the defense. Good option just to get Eddie back in right there.
Ooh, DP just connecting there. 6P though, not having it. And then ThatWave on the back foot. Getting hit, and now it's all tied up yet again.
Such a close match, and very, very entertaining to see these both players navigate both around neutral and defense on both, because, you know, the offense of these characters ain't, you know, it's not bottom tier, to say the least.
Ooh, getting that DP as well, very nice. In RC, and just slowly pushing ThatWave towards the corner. And you hate to see it happening, right? Because you just know that's not where you want to be. Oh, got the burst and somehow runs out there.
Uh-oh. Speaking of not being where you want to be, look at that damage just coming in from a clean hit heavy mechanic Viper.
Yeah. So just need that many hits. Right, ThatWave. Nice, another TP. Where are you going? Where are you going, please?
Ooh, just going for the bait, but no, Setchi is just waiting. Just an extra second, goes for a very aggressive burst. Oh, are we gonna see the side switch? Absolutely we are. Not enough damage, unfortunately. Soul is in a fairly good position right here. Got the Wild Assault as well.
It's so scary, right? You can't afford to get hit. And right now it is obviously Zato that has, you know, the most range options. And the Tap 5D Classic. It's in the lead 2-1 here. Alright, ThatWave saying, you know, good read in the stream matches chat, having a little chat there with Setchi.
Oh, welcome, Fogel.
Yeah, Fogel, that's been a while. Name
Yeah,
I haven't seen
absolutely.
in a bit.
Got my ass handed to me by Fogel back at the UFA. But anyway, back to the match. 2-1 to Setchi. I mean, navigating the character, definitely making Zato seem like he's not been nerfed in the slightest ever since Season 1. Ooh, nice offense into the conversion. Has the Eddie meter as well. I don't know if ThatWave wants to burst right here. Gonna be looking a little sussy. Mogus. Hard knockdown, and Zato is in a really good position here. If ThatWave bursts...
Oh!
Oh my goodness.
What are you DPing, my guy?
Where you go?
Alright. Set point here for Setchi.
Hey. Oh my god, what are you DPing for? Setchi being really good at catching all of these DP. Like, there was very, very few ones on reversal that has actually hit him.
Yeah. Oh.
Hey, it's
Just do it again.
There's no way, man.
Shades of Neos right now. You know? Just do it. What are they gonna do? Block it? Ain't no way. Stuck in the corner. Wave needs to find a way out here. It's a very rough situation. There we go, though. Finds the space. So good at that as well. Command throw.
PRC tech just to cover those recovered frames, but doesn't have the PRC. Again hits time, and now this is Setchi's game all over again. Nice follow through on the grab. Just goes, oh my god, full confidence that ThatWave is going to be backdashing. And now Setchi moving on into the bracket. My goodness.
3-1 here. Say cheese, smile for the photograph, and
hey.
Alright. Yeah, the Zato champ looks kind of strong, man. Not
Yeah,
gonna lie.
I mean,
feel
that's
like
what I'm
we
saying.
Probably have to nerf this character.
It's that top one, yeah, that's it.
Yeah. I feel like ThatWave was playing so well, right? But at a point, your mental stack just gets, you know, you can't play anymore.
For sure, for sure.
But like we saw some fatigue there in the matchup at the end. Like not as sharp as in the beginning for sure. Also, speaking of sharp, you guys have been pretty sharp with claiming those match arena codes, but
hey,
we still got 9 left. Now, wouldn't it be funny and very cool if you guys claimed all the codes before we get to our second shift? I believe that would be very nice. We already got $25.25. That's pretty good in my book, but it could be even better. And here we go. It's going to be Sorani. It is going to be Red Room.
oh my goodness.
That they cannot change. Duel 1.
Oh, Asuka versus Millia. Interesting matchup still, especially it being Sorani.
Been a while
Oh, and
since
Red
we
Room
last
has
saw
a pretty...
Sorani.
That hand looking kind of nasty for this situation as well.
I feel like Red Room is a player that we've seen kind of do a lot better lately, right?
Yeah, exactly,
Who's kind of
exactly.
been, I don't know how long they've been in the scene, but it's someone that I've become aware of in the last couple of months.
Yeah.
And they've really just grown as a player, and they're
Yeah.
starting to get quite scary.
For sure, especially on that Asuka, looking really, really clean. I mean, he had another addition to the Asuka team being Zondo, Sorlitzia, and Red Room in the EMEA.
Zato-1 as well, probably. So.
Oh yeah, true. I did. Oh my god, I haven't seen Zato-1 in a while.
But the burst, you're saying, you know, I don't want to deal with your mixes. Get away from me, harlot. Ooh. Nice afro.
Whoa, what a confirmed. 5P being a really, really good. Oh my god, EMEA special. Sorani birthing the term.
Ooh.
And no mana as well. Gonna be a lot of damage next time you get hit. Nice PRC to cover it, but no Asuka's 2P being really, really good on defense as well.
Mana back, but it does not matter. It's 1-1. Sorani tying it all up here. And again, I wonder, you know, what each player here thinks about the matchup, right? Because it is quite interesting. You know, the Hyper Sonar kind of against the Hyper mix-up character. Feels like you gotta hit Asuka so many times.
Oh, for sure. Even through that mana shield, look how much damage Sorani did. Has meter to do whatever she wants with now. She got that meter back as well. Oh my god, I don't know if that was a miss input or not. No matter on Asuka's side, you have to be waiting just a few seconds more. That comment. No!
wall there. Red room. Build up a lot of meter though, but it is the counter hit.
Sorani 1 up, 1-0. And yeah, I'm just noticing Red Room has 2.2k levels on Asuka. That's not like you cannot only have been playing for a few months to get those levels.
Well, you could, but you know, then
I mean, yeah, for sure.
then you definitely played a little bit, regardless.
If I'm not completely mistaken, that's Asuka staying in test case 1. Interesting to see how different test cases are adapted towards different characters. And maybe that is just, I guess, the Millia thing that you want those cubes. Oh my god, mana broken, spirit broken, and now wall broken as well. Hard knockdown. Millia being really, really powerful in this situation. Meaty close slash, and that's a 50-50 you just have to take.
Sorani looking very, very strong here in this matchup. Redroom struggling a little bit. Again, it's a matchup where I genuinely wonder who's favored. Maybe it's just, you know, 6-4, 5.5,
Yeah,
4.5. I don't know if it's necessarily favors one or the other too much. Seems like both characters struggle. Breaking the wall, there we go. Still got a lot of mana though for Red Room. Oh! It's kind of a goofy animation that Millia was stuck in.
Yeah, I saw that.
Okay, just sending out the QB.
Oh my god, there it is.
Counter hit though, and still has one stick of butter for the super. There we go. Can you believe there's a max level in this game?
Yeah, I'm reading that. I'm in complete disbelief. 40,000? There's a Japanese Nago. Oh my goodness.
It was the Guilty Gear 40k all along. We're going full circle.
There it is.
There we go. The
GG
Emperor.
Fantasy and GG 40k.
You know, the Emperor just kind of, you know, sitting there, pulling the strings behind the scenes.
It's always Big E in the background.
Yeah, true. Just get another character max level.
Oh my goodness. Oh, Uriel Legion, welcome.
Oh, Uriel, the legend. Let's go.
Ooh, nice confirm has instant overhead against Millia. Look at that. Gotta be a fair amount of damage with hard knockdown. I mean, Asuka with that. Oh my god, look at that hand for the knockdown as well. Those fireballs building up slowly but surely. Already got 3 of them, 4. But oh my god, you really want to be able to use them as well, because Millia is not one to let go of that.
That's gonna hit. Round here, Red Room staying alive, and obviously down 2 here, so needs some sort of miracle. 1-3 straight.
Yo, like come on now, we have the EMEA Classic round start from the hair car as well. Oh, tries to go for the fastball cross out, but no, not this time.
Bring up that cube. Another air throw. Nicely defensive play here for Red Room. Just gonna, you know, fill up our hand. Cheating a little bit. Doesn't matter. Hey!
Oh my goodness! All right, Red Room. Hello.
Staying alive here.
Yeah, Red Room definitely feels like they could be clawing their way back through I'm just gonna say Sorani Gauntlet because it feels like playing, like hitting your head against a brick wall repeatedly in the most positive way. I can just compliment her because that Millia is really insane and already getting counter hit close side. This is not looking good for Asuka.
It's not indeed. Cube. Oh, it's there for so long.
Oh my god.
That means we're gonna take a trip downstairs. A lot of meter here, Millia. That is just, you know, we're just taking another trip. Oh, never mind.
Oh, never mind again. Oh, never mind again. Oh!
Please, alright. Stop playing with your food. Because now Red Room has a chance. Never mind.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Sorani on set point even. I think Red Room definitely wants to give this up just immediately. But man, deadly situation coming in 50-50 and just gets hit like that.
Damage. No mana. That is very rough for Red Room. Just trying to stay alive here. There we go. Getting that mana back. Cubes.
Okay.
Just throwing out all the stops right now, but is Sorani getting that hit here? Calming it, say with the PRC. That should do it here to Super. To break the wall and get the kill. Sorani moves into top 8.
Well, top 8 looking very deadly. PataChu, Sorani, and then Tiger Paw versus Setchi.
I would just like to say, keep the seeding right there in the top 4.
Oh my god.
Damn, he's good. He's good.
He's too good at it. It's almost like he's been TOing for a while now.
Yeah. Also, it's almost like this game clearly has established top players.
I mean, of course, yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah, that means we are gonna have a classic Salty match. It's gonna be Setchi up against Tiger Paw. One here.
Oh, some really good players staying alive in losers as well. We got Revel, Soap Eater, ThatWave, and then JTT, Skarfelt still gonna go up against PizzaTime as well. Izzy still there fighting against IndoorTurtle. I mean, it's a lot of really good players this week. I mean, 80, how many were we? 83?
Yeah.
Hella stacked.
Well stacked indeed. And interestingly enough, Tiger Paw going with the Welsh flag today. I would say not recommended, because every time he goes with the Welsh flag, it usually turns out pretty badly for him. But, I don't know what it is, man. Like, it's just something about that flag that makes him unable to win. But we'll see.
maybe.
I mean, unironically, the last 2 tournaments he had, he got cooked. He didn't even get into top 4.
Oh no, and that's all because of the Welsh flag as well.
Yeah. But now he's in top 8 though, so you know we can maybe cook and
yeah.
Gonna be Tiger Paw on that P2 rocking the A.B.A.
Yeah, Tiger Paw's A.B.A be looking way too scary.
And last time these two played in Salty, it was Setchi struggling a little bit in that matchup. So lacking some matchup knowledge, but we'll see how that turns out.
Oh, nice burst. Not going to be able to give Tiger Paw any sort of breathing room to go on the offense right there. I just love these raw activations from Tiger and then just like making do with the time he has.
Setchi. Again, we saw Setchi that way. Very strong, and that is the super that's gonna give him the first round. Right, 1-0, Setchi.
Oh my goodness.
And I feel like, honestly, this character sometimes. It just feels like Let's Go Gambling, the epitome of Let's Go Gambling. Like, just sitting there holding
Zato?
down back and then just Let's Go Gambling. Oh, dang
my
it.
God, yeah.
Oh, dang it.
Oh, dang it.
Yeah.
I love that meme so much.
It's
so good. Ooh, now Eddie's gone. Maybe Tiger Pop can make do with the time he has left on Jealousy Gauge. Yeah, nice. Uninstalls. Gets enough meter to install again, and look how much damage a meter has been building. Make do with that run speed as well. Unfortunately, gambling doesn't go well for Tiger Pop, but still corner position. Yo.
Counter hit. Oh, okay, we're bursting to stay alive. Super as well.
Epitome of strike throw. Setchi gonna be utilizing that fly, but no, 2S.
Literally turned fella into a puddle.
Oh, activation coming in from that blue ball. This is Let's Go Gambling.
Sir. Corner PRC. Oh boy, please.
Nice. You got Kane coming in from that 2S, and there's gonna be a lot of meter build. I'm saying normal mode, yeah, for this reason, I would assume YRC gonna be really, really good in Setchi's position, but no, that meter still very present on Tiger Pop's side.
Stuck in the corner. Go. Again, the overhead connecting, and Setchi with the burst just barely saving his life.
Oh no, does this punish? They should. No, it doesn't, but it kills Eddie.
That's enough. That's all you need, right? Getting rid of Eddie, and that is Tiger Pop in the first round. Very nice.
Oh my god, like, hey, I thought... Listen, nothing against Setchi, of course, but I thought this was going to be a wash. For some reason in my head, I just saw A.B.A's damage, run speed, and just, like, the insane combos that I thought, like, you know, and Zato's, of course, low health. I thought it was just going to be so one-sided. But Setchi, like, hey, not making it easy for Tiger Pop at all.
Sir. So, around Tiger Pop. And definitely, it can't be a wash between these two because
no, for sure,
too good, both of them. I respect Setchi rocking the standard, you know, Zato. It's rare we see it actually people rocking the default colors.
Let's go gambling.
Sir. That trip downstairs with the super hard knockdown. Oh, let's get out.
Ooh! One more situation, let's go gambling. Oh, had the meter behind that as well to make it safe and then into another mix.
Round Tiger Pop looking strong. Again, if you can get ahead 2-0, that is extremely huge. Getting that overhead. Said she's starting to sweat. Oh!
Ooh!
Too damn fast. I can't believe it.
Just a Rocky? Oh, has enough meter to go for yet another activation, but Setchi is not going to be allowing Tiger Pop any breathing room. Eddie up, meter up. This is just going to be a full ass combo into the wall. No, off to keep the corner just for the mix up. Oh my god, 4-framer deadly as always. This is going to be a full combo. There's no way. Oh my goodness.
Almost does it. One more hit, but staying alive here. Setchi. Splat. Alright. Tiger Pop looking very solid.
Yeah, actually, I've never seen A.B.A throw animation.
Yeah, maybe me neither. I don't know. Looks cool though.
The hell yeah. I'm not gonna lie, no matter what you think about A.B.A or Slayer, just like the pure design and animations of peak. Like, really.
I agree. Both characters are very, very cool looking. Again, they do such a wonderful job, Axis, on the characters. It's such an expressive game. Bro, you're showing what you can really do with these 2D style as well.
We got a little wall break. Sun Void to break the wall as well. Hard knockdown. Tiger Pop not really looking too good on that jealousy gauge, which is really something to be wanting. But never mind. Tiger Pop makes it work, of course. And look at his got meter to work with as well.
The counter hit. Half-Life lost even more now. I got runs in. Another counter hit. And yeah, that is now set. On Tiger Pop, 1 round away from going into the winners final.
Oh my goodness, just so oppressive with those hop kicks. Just so much meter to work with already. We've seen this so many times. Oh, Tiger Pop! No way! Plus frames. No, never mind. Not plus frames at all, but stay still from the overhead. Oh my god, there it is.
And that's it. 3-0 Tiger Pop looking extremely strong, and yeah, maybe the Wales flag or cursed anyways.
Yeah, maybe not, maybe not. Yeah, A.B.A 2 has his plus on whiff. Like, there are so many moves in normal mode that you could just like whiff and then immediately start acting out of. The hop kick, the 2S, you got the key grab. I mean, it's really, really, really good. Character makes me physically sick. Hey, right there with you.
But luckily, now that we're physically sick, we actually have to swap out. You know, medical emergency, both of us. We watched that match, you know. Can't watch any more Strive, it's too much. Oh god.
We're getting too much money.
We got some, you know, emergency help coming in. And that also means that, you know, if people want to find you, Mastodon, outside of Evo, where can you be found?
Where should I begin? Of course, you can always find me at my Twitter handle at Mast0Donny. Please do follow me. I repost banger memes, have even more banger takes. And other than that, you can find me on the Swedish Guilty Gear Strive server, where I'm there daily, and people are looking for matches. You should definitely be joining more European Strive servers. And lastly, of course, I'm a co-TO with some wonderful friends and organizers at Champion Monthly. We try at least to have a tournament every single month with a really, really good turn rate. So please do find us here or there and follow us wherever you can find us.
Really good turn rate, really nice prize pools.
Yeah,
you know the TOs, kind people. So definitely
absolutely.
Make sure you show up for that. I don't have much to say apart from, as usual, we got a YouTube channel that I would like you guys to check out if you haven't, because we're nearing 1,000 subscribers, which just means I get $1 per month or something, which, you know,
hey,
I'm gonna be balling after that, you know, finally. You know, I'll be the rich TO, I can buy my yacht and everything like that. Yeah, apart from that, make sure if you're interested in joining any of our tournaments, we got a Discord they could hop on. It's right there. Yeah, I think that the VODs right now, I think the last one I did is 0.15, which means we're actually very, very close now to being up to date, so that's good.
Oh yeah.
But that means we are gonna swap out. We are gonna have Marissa, we are gonna have Yaku in here.
Hey, hey. Hello, hello.
Hey,
hello.
What is good? Let me just get everything set up for you guys. Tekken here. Yeah. Yuker, Marissa. How you guys been doing?
I'm good. Sorry. You go first.
Sorry, thanks. Yeah, it's been a chill day for me. It was my dad's birthday, so we had a nice birthday meal.
Congratulations.
Sorry, I am stuffed. Like, that curry took me out. But yeah, it's been a great day.
Yeah, day's also good on my end. I got a third monitor set up, so I have like the elite streaming set up now.
Oh yeah.
I don't have to like compact all of my like informational stuff like bracket, Twitch chat on my portrait monitor anymore, so I now have a big wide real estate where I can have gameplay and everything I need to know.
Oh, I know the feeling. My third monitor actually broke. It was like a one I got given for free, but it broke after like a month of use. And so, if I ever need a third monitor, I end up having to plug my graphics tablet in.
At least you have a third one on hand, right?
Yeah,
Like,
if I need it.
you need it. Comms is serious business.
There we go. See all the information. Everything.
Exactly. Now I can also have instant handy dust loop on the side. Especially because I'm fairly new to Strive. I come from the more like Xrd side, and even better still, I come from the Blazblue side of things. And I thought, you know what, Strive Folks is cool. Gameplay's looking pretty sweet now. Let me hop on the commentary for this. And Ice has been so nice so far, so I thought I'd come back again.
Nice. Awesome. It's always fun to be getting into new things. As well, like, I kind of almost get that. I haven't really delved deep into it, but it is always tempting to look like the other Gear games. And I've played a tiny bit of Blazblue, though not as much.
It's completely my jam. It's where I like sunk all my time in so far. And right now, interestingly, for our local scene, I've been organizing mentor brackets. So we got a couple players that are pretty good at CF, and they have offered their time for like 2 months to coach 2 players on everything Central Fiction, and kind of get them up to speed so they can play in their own little bracket.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, enough shilling other games. We're here to talk about the latest and greatest of Guilty Gear.
Hey, to be fair, we could kind of shill Xrd, because Salty does run Xrd.
True. So
One
tomorrow,
of the other Gear games.
Xrd from Ratch, if anybody's interested. I saw the captain here, so now I'm confused about the lore, if he's more Xrd or Strive player. Laps has played one time. I saw a couple other Strivers try it out, so you know, friendly crowd, give it a shot. It's always cool. Some characters are not there, especially like the newest or characters that skipped Xrd, like your Anji and A.B.A. But no, hella sick game, and cool community that hovers around it. So definitely give it a look if you can.
Yeah, for sure. Ooh, looks like my lighting's a bit funny. Let me just close my blinds.
Yeah, my webcam is beyond scuff, so you get my still for the time being.
There we are. My camera absolutely hates natural light for some reason, but loves the ceiling light.
Fair enough.
Real good. Looks like we're getting into game here. We've got PataChu and Sorani. Now this is a SaltyEU classic right here.
I believe you. This is the first time I'm up here in top 8 side of things, but good burst from Sorani. You're pushing Pata into the corner now, getting to do some of the Millia mix-ups. Of course, Pata aware, pushes out.
And that's always the best case scenario, really, with the burst. You not only get the opponent off you, but also force them exactly where you want them.
Exactly. I mean, I feel like it comes up more to like random chance than rather intentional. There's of course definitely a situation with certain moves that have like a lot of advancing properties where you can burst just right and push them into the corner, but sometimes you just go and look at it and you go like, oh nice, they're in the corner now.
Yeah, it's definitely a random chance if I do it. But I do wonder, I reckon a lot of the top players probably do look for certain points where they know that will happen. I know a lot of them have done that to me when I've been on Sin. I reckon there might be some vulnerability in there. Sorani,
yeah, they know the kind of moves that will put you guaranteed in the corner. And enough about the tech. Sorani's up one. Ooh.
Yeah, ooh, the classic EMEA air grab from Pata.
Very nice. It's impressive that that's like a 2-framer now instead of just it being basically frame 0 in Xrd.
Yeah, it was in the older games, wasn't it? Like, you had to make sure the meaties were exact. And like,
yeah, the exact meaties, and also they can just kind of look at you and all they need is like 4 frames to jump at you. But yeah, both players tied on sets now. It's kind of going pretty explosive either way. Like, Pata had a really good comeback last round, and Sorani looking really strong in the first round.
Yeah, it usually goes down to the wire with these two.
Yeah, but right now Sorani definitely with the life lead, but knowing Millia defense, that's not going to last for long if Pata gets big hits just like that.
It is not going to be lasting long. That's a big counter hit and losing the burst.
Going into a nice wall break, getting the hard knockdown in the stage transition. Let's see what Pata can cook up. Nice. Overhead closes it out. First game going PataChu.
Nicely done by Pata, but I fully expect to see the back and forth. Maybe even in the double Luigi.
Oh, definitely want. I think everybody just wants peak gaming. Like everything, just go take every single round. Go game 5, final round.
Oh yeah, that's what we're here
Never
for.
mind that we have to go to
Especially
bed
on
on time
top
for work.
8. Exactly. Screw bedtime. We're here for quality gaming. We want to
Exactly.
be the best.
And I'm led to believe that we are seeing some of the best on screen, especially PataChu putting on the work at Combo Breaker.
Oh yeah, Patter's run. Oh, that was great to watch.
Ooh,
Oh,
that's a sick pickup.
there. Often it doesn't work. It's kind of a fiddly one there. If all 3 hits of the DP had hit, that wouldn't have worked. But
Yeah, I
when it's
believe
just
that.
like either DP3 hits or DP1 hits, 2 misses, and then 3, you can like go into it.
But
Sorani,
Pata with the big momentum now, pushing Sorani to the corner as well as a major life lead.
yeah, gonna be able to regen some resources here.
You know, trying to mix. Ooh, tries to anti-air, but a bit too early. DP blocked, but the burst going through. Eating, rare.
That's kind of a Pata classic, like a signature thing he likes doing, using the eat after bursting.
Just get you a random RNG buff.
Yeah. I'd say in Strive, the best case scenario for us as Sin is to hopefully get Ice Cream, because that one gives a little bit of tension. The other buffs are really negligible.
It's really funny about this whole buff thing for Sin, because I play Sin in Xrd and there's no buffs, there's just combo potential.
Yeah, like you literally have to eat.
Yeah.
The game plan. Oh, nice
Actually,
find in
you-
the gap there.
Yeah, but right now, PataChu with the big momentum here. Hold on.
Not gonna quite be able to kill, but basically
sliver.
may as well have.
Yeah, just like the next hit will do it, and this is a massive hill for Sorani to climb back here, but getting the coast/counter hit is definitely a good start on this.
And Sorani will at least be looking for the burst here.
Yeah, that would
If she
make it a
can't,
nice
maybe.
win for the round. But so far, and the reversal. So PataChu hanging on to the DP and tying up the rounds.
That's ideal. Now, both players are a pretty even resource situation here going into the last round.
Exactly, yeah, burst on
got
deck for both of
advantage.
them. Right, PataChu committing the burst.
Ooh, and the run-up Bad Moon into EMEA.
Yeah, and then a wild assault for the hard knockdown now. So this is going to be, yeah, you don't have to guess. Just do the big DP, and there's the confirm again. So I guess it just has to hit it at the maximum height, as well as counter hit. Well, it doesn't lead to a lot of damage. It is a wall break, so that will be positive bonus for PataChu, so he'll be able to regenerate his burst back quicker, as well as getting more meter to play the game. Oh, but gets anti-hit. I think that will do it. Yeah, and the winger takes it.
does.
Sorani tying up the set.
Winger just enough. That's the thing, yeah, the DP combos, they don't do much damage, but hey, we cannot complain about getting potentially meterless combos off of a DP.
Yeah, that's the thing
A
that I've
very
noticed
strong privilege.
seeing just combos and strives. Like, it may not do a lot of damage, but just like, okay, if you can get this situation to wall break, it's positive bonus, and that's just a lot of resource you regenerate back, right? So like, damage is whatever, but just the burst you get back, the meter you gain, and also in certain situations, maybe the knockdown you've acquired for yourself, just far outweighs the value of pure damage.
Yeah, you'll see players sometimes reset if they can't score a hard knockdown, but generally they don't want to get the wall splat state. Due to the way Season 3 changed things, you get awarded back so much burst if your wall's stuck and then you pop off. You get like 25% back. Players try to avoid that generally. Pat's going to be avoiding getting wall broke there entirely. Use the burst.
Yeah. Nice overhead and go straight into the Tyrant Rave. So I think the next sequence should tame the first round for PataChu here in game 3. But Sorani
here.
so
No
far has made it
stamina.
not easy.
Those can be potentially tricky wall break situations. Even though we got the hard knockdown, having no stamina means since well, a few times he's not got much he can really do.
Right. Right now with this next mix-up, yeah, the Bad Moon RC, and that should do it. First round goes way of Sorani. Very cool.
Great use of making use against that meter, really. Just pressing her advantage and keeping Pat pinned down.
Yeah, exactly. Gets the mix-up. Another early burst from Pata is not too interested in seeing what Sorani can cook up on the mix-up, but the counter hit Getting Sorani back in, pushing Pata all the way to the corner. Just pressing him through these frame traps. Oh man, and I think that should be it right here. Oh no!
Oh, drops.
Okay, the panic purple RC into 2P. That will do it. A nice perfect from Sorani to be able to take game 3, making it 2-1 for Sorani.
Nicely done, and looks like Sorani fully switched on today. Pata's gonna have to pull out something special to bring it back.
Yeah, especially like breaking the trend over the last 2 games so far, right? They're going round for round. Now Sorani taking a clean 2 rounds over PataChu. First round being a comeback, and then the perfect, albeit with a bit of a panic ender there.
Yeah, sometimes that's just how it is, isn't it? You go, oh god, I gotta do something.
I think I've seen that surprisingly a lot lately. It's just, you know, even in Xrd, it's just the super winning, like the winning super just being dropped, like the input somehow messed up, but
tense games. Yeah, it's a pretty involved and sometimes stressful game, especially even the older gears as well. There's even more going on in them.
I think there's still equally a lot going on in Strive, so I wouldn't knock that. But Pata switching to the Skarfelt, I know that Skarfelt is definitely not as much of a demonic creature as they are in Xrd, but
yeah,
curious to see the motivation.
Generally regarded as one of the slightly worse characters in the cast. But
So I've heard.
so long as she can get in on you, she builds meter really fast, and her mix is very hard to deal with.
Yeah, and you know, Pata going from arguably one of the best characters in the game to, as you say, one of the arguably worst, is a deliberate choice. So there's definitely some comfort for him here going into Millia. Right now,
Is plan?
Millia mix-up seems to be pretty universal. Nice anti-air. Goes into the Wrecker strings. RCs for the extension.
Interesting that side swap there. I wonder if Pata intended for that, but
Yeah, I was wondering that too, but like it just seemed like a damage extension, right? So I wouldn't knock it too much. Ooh, what a nice
grab's
anti-air.
still there though. Doesn't matter what character.
Yeah.
Pata's looking for that jump hack.
So Pata now with the round advantage over Sorani. Alpha pick looking to be working out, and these Wreckers just getting the hits they need.
Just getting those resets there. Not looking to confirm them into a combo, knowing that Sorani would like to burst out there, so just going to keep on resetting. Oh, good awareness there as well.
Yeah, great throw. Nice tech. Sorani trying to work in now. Air dashes.
Ooh, and I think that's going to hit there, right? Let's see.
Ooh. What?
Oh, it doesn't?
No, it didn't.
No, it doesn't hit that high, it turns out.
Yeah, not only that, PataChu just got punished out of it, so here comes Sorani with a cool corner combo. Ooh, it drops unfortunately, but gets a re-hit. Both players purple RCing. PataChu running to the
Got a bit of a
screen.
scramble on our hands here. Trying to find that last connecting hit for Pata, but Sorani's finding a way back in.
Yeah, just a couple more hits, or this, you know, a good solid combo should steal the round. Way of Sorani. But there it is.
The 5H, just the disjointed gunshot.
Yeah, just as good as I remember it.
Now, I'm actually interested. I might have a quick look at Dust. Let me see that new move, Artemis. I want to see if it tucks Millia's. That's what's going on. Yeah. Her hurt box goes up a little bit when she's doing it. Quite a bit. That explains it. Because if she was just jump height, I feel like that should have hit.
Maybe, or like just if you're the full length of the character, right? It could also have scored the hit. But definitely if you retract your hurt box because of it,
Yeah,
that would make sense why that whiffed.
Ooh, pulled out on the chocolate round start.
Yeah, and the early burst from PataChu is just not interested in seeing any of the mix-up that Sorani had planned for him.
Neutral shouldn't be too bad.
Especially if you have a gun, but nice burst bait coming out from PataChu. Now with the nice damage onto Sorani. Getting the hard knockdown, going into this wall break.
Yeah, Skarfelt, no slouch in the damage department. A good amount done there.
Ooh, there we go. And a really confident first round in this final game. PataChu now on set point.
Yeah.
And Alpha Pick really doing good work here.
That's the interesting thing. Pata, obviously known for his Sin, generally regarded as the best, or at the very least one of the best EMEA Sins out there. Possibly one of the best elf outs too.
I'll definitely say that
region's
I only
biggest
knew
elf
Pata
out
for
rep.
his Sin.
As of recent times, he's been one of the only people representing elf out at high level play.
Yeah, I mean, I can imagine, especially when you have characters that are so polarizing in strength that you would want to be, you know, picking one of them up there, unless you're super loyal to the character. But of course, Pata making a really intentional choice to play Elfelt into Millia.
Great
Sorani
idea.
not making it easy now. Tying up both players now on set point. The double Luigi, as you have so graciously asked for.
Here it is. I believed.
You believed, but right now, PataChu still has Burst on deck, and Sorani will get theirs back shortly. Good anti-air coming out is going to be nice damage. See if... Ooh, denying the option to Burst. Just going straight into the wall break here, getting the positive bonus as well as a hard knockdown.
Situation here for Pata. Good
YRC. Quite limited options now for Sorani to Burst, because they're going to have to do it like immediately on the first hit, otherwise they're going to eat quite a chunk of damage. Burst coming out from PataChu now.
Sorani now got the advantage here. Pata is going to have 100 meters shortly though. So you can...
Ooh, nice cross up. Is this it?
I don't think with Millia damage that can kill, unless it can reach the wall for a wall break. It does reach the wall.
Oh my goodness.
Sorani clutching it out with that last combo. Taking the set 3-2.
That was nice.
She'll be
That was
staying
nice.
on.
That was a real clutch combo, you know, the run up after the super, get the Millia car in, just that last launch towards the wall and getting the splat. But then, like, I mean, even then, right, if that wall splat hadn't occurred, just Millia on a knockdown with the mix-up opportunity she has available, because as far as I know, Elfil doesn't have a true reversal outside of her super.
Yeah, that's all she's got, and it's a little bit on the slower side. Not the slowest one in the game, but below average speed. So it's all she's got. No special mashes either, just 5-framers. The legally obligated 5-framer, as Dustloop likes to call it.
Painful. So, yeah, you know, it kind of shortened out the conclusion of the game. Like, okay, yeah, the super will kill, but I think even in a knockdown situation, it was still heavily Sorani favored to be able to just do the last mix-up needed to like get the hit in and close out the set.
Sure, for sure. But speaking of, that won't be the last we see of Pata. This is winner's side, remember? So
True.
Sorani moving up further to, I believe, winners finals. And then Pata will be down in the loser's side. Probably we'll see more of him, I reckon. We usually do.
Exactly. I do like seeing Sin gameplay, so I hope he does return. But right now, stepping up to the plate, Skarfelt versus Redroom. I know I saw Redroom last time, so I know they play Asuka. I'm not sure. I haven't seen Skarfelt come by.
Skarfelt is a Millia player as well.
Oh,
another very strong one as well. Here's the funny thing with Strive too. A lot of the Millia players' names start with S.
Huh.
It's a bit of a running thing. Seinaru, Scope, Steggy, Sorani, Skarfelt.
Why S though?
Kelvin.
Like,
Kelvin doesn't have an S.
Fair enough. You could call him Skelvin or something.
Kelvin.
I'm surprised they didn't just go for an M starter name, but hey, I respect the hustle if you all just...
Smelvin mentioned.
Smelvin.
I wasn't going to say it, I knew someone would.
Here we go, both players entering the lobby. I don't know, can you say a bit about Millia versus Asuka for me?
Ooh. I feel like it's such an on-off matchup. Both characters are very good at not letting each other play. So it's kind of like if you're on the ground holding Millia offense, good luck. But likewise, how are you going to start your game plan as Millia if you're just being harassed by cubes?
Yeah, but definitely what I saw from Pata playing into Red Room is that the cubes are definitely hittable, so you can remove them from the game. But the difference between Millia and Sin is that Sin carries a massive flagpole.
Yeah, the range advantage. And that's the thing about the cubes. They're not quite a projectile. They're a hitbox that you can hit and then cancel off of, like you were hitting a character.
Ah.
So you'll see a lot of characters. I mean, Sin kind of gets away with things because of the long range normals, but a lot of characters will be like using a P normal into 6P into a special if they can.
I gotcha.
Dependent,
But yeah, right now both players seem to be really training blows. Red Room earlier had like a really nice lead going, but then I don't know if it was a drop or was it intentionally deciding to let Skarfelt hop out of the wall, effectively conceding his lead. Now to Skarfelt with a double wall break, going into the winger. Should not kill though. Oh wait, maybe with the mana break though.
almost, not quite. And the card situation, not good for Red Room here.
Exactly, yeah.
No resources in bad hand. Just gonna have to play good old, not gonna pay off. I'm gonna say, you know the rules when you got no mana, no cards, you gotta throw hands.
Yeah, you just gotta use those normals. Ew. Ugh, regular normals.
That's the best part about the Asuka normals. He quite literally does just summon magical hands sometimes.
I mean, my favorite one is the overhead where he just goes book, read.
Book slam. Big book.
Right
read
now,
this
just
overhead.
God, just shuffling the deck. Big mulligan coming out. More cubes. Just been throwing constant gang signs in the face of Skarfelt here.
Yeah, and they're wisely just gonna hold the burst for this round, knowing there was no way realistically out of there.
Yeah, sometimes it's just okay to acknowledge. Ooh. Is that a deflect attempt?
Was indeed.
Painful. Huh? That's going to cost you some burst meter, and luckily, you know, Asuka being Asuka. Quite
Good awareness there that you can grab the Badman before it acts.
Really?
Yeah, if Millia TKs it, you can grab it.
Oh, very nice. But Skarfelt not
like
deterred by the tech, doing the big
that's gonna kill.
manaless damage. Now we'll do it. First game going the way of Skarfelt. I think Asuka's mana system is so funny, right? Like he just goes from tankier than Potemkin to weaker than Chip if you can like score enough hits. And of course, like the day zero tech of Slayer doing Last Horizon on 0 mana Asuka.
And he just dies.
Yeah, he just dies. He doesn't even get
dies.
to like the second hit portion where you like flop around the screen a bit. And I was like, no, you just get punched and vaporized.
Actual comedy.
Honestly, kind of a missed opportunity there. That's my one gripe. They should have given Slayer like the Beerus effect from when he does his super on Goku Black, for example, where he just vaporizes you from existence.
Well, that would be kind of funny, yeah. Just disappear.
Just as funny as this early burst from Red Room. It's not really funny, it's just a shit segue anyways.
This is a tricky situation to be in here once again.
Yeah, and the mana break, so it's just going to be big damage coming from the way of Skarfelt.
If that was a lot of other characters, that would have just been death. Luckily for Red Room, that was Millia, but that throw now gonna kill due to the mana.
Yeah, you want to be careful because I think you want to use it wisely. You gotta also like sacrifice your health for it. Oh, that was a good pressure. Deleted all the cubes, and I think Red Room now trying to take it a little bit more patiently. Gets the throw in, charges up some cards. Nice red cubes.
Staffs down. Oh no, look. Got to cycle things.
Okay, shuffling the deck now, trying to get some better options going. It's a pretty cool combo coming out here. Red cubes for the Oki. Nice.
A double low.
And Red Room tying up the rounds now, trying to equalize the set points here. Nice catch on the backdash. Again, catching the backdash with cubes.
If needed, I see a DP stock there. Gonna use it early.
Shuffles the deck, gets more cards on. Was running low on mana. There we go. Sacrifices health, gets it back. Burst coming out from Skarfelt. Has had enough of Yu-Gi-Oh! In the corner.
That burst did actually manage to eat a lot of cards there, so the hand is almost usable. Gonna need to be using that burst there.
Yeah, and then instantly like loading up some really relevant cards here. Again, tap dust.
But nothing to confirm it into.
Yeah, painful. Now Skarfelt with the combo, not getting wall break, but gets the mix up again. Just threatening away a lot of Red Room's mana here and health.
Wonder why he baited here.
Oh?
Oh.
Okay.
A brief connection moment, a little strife situation. Oh, that's likely death.
Yeah, there you go. Not deterred by the intentional lag switch? I don't know. Seems very Asuka. No, I'm kidding. Skarfelt, maybe could have finished the combo there. I'm not sure, but claims the game nonetheless, and is one game from closing out the set on Red Room, potentially 3-0. I believe in the room though.
Looking pretty confident at dealing with the different cards, but you know how it is with adaptation in these later sets. Sometimes you just need a couple games and then the plan's downloaded.
Is it so much dealing with cards? Is more like, because from my impression is that Skarfelt's been running really solid like momentum mix, just getting like the momentum going on Red Room, getting the mix-ups going. Because like, given the option, right, Red Room just puts Skarfelt in this situation, charges up a bunch of cards and just keeps throwing it at them until they burst.
Skarfelt's been picking very good moments to strike when the mana's low as well.
Yeah, just like this. Good dash in and getting the big hit in. Red Room bursting, try to keep Skarfelt in the corner. Skarfelt answers back with their own burst.
Cards, once again, not currently ideal here. A double teleport and the... Oh, I'm not going to even be able to use them here.
Yeah, and there goes the mana break. It's going to be big damage into a wall break as well. Just all around. Painful situation.
Supers.
Double super, no less. Oh, God. And and then the new season special to close it out. Skarfelt set point over Red Room.
Good starting hand here. Gonna be cycling through that. DP not punished, fortunately for Red Room.
Yeah, I mean he needs every bit of luck and situation going his way. Bursting out, not wanting to hold this the disc Oki, but Skarfelt quickly finds their way back in.
Missing the pickup, but no worries. The grab, getting the setup running again.
Ooh, nice YRC. A couple hits in. Trying to wait it out, sets up some cards, gets run up throw. Looking possible here. Oh, and gets thrown out, and the RC will be enough to finish it.
Grabbed in the middle of the spells there.
How could
Was
you?
enough indeed.
Yeah, Skarfelt 3-0. He just wanted to show off his cool Charizard collection, man. Come on. No, but very well played.
Stuffed into the locker.
Oh, God. But very well played there from Skarfelt, right? Like denying the options of Asuka, because I feel like Asuka is one of those characters that if you go into an opponent that knows how to utilize the decks, the cards, manage the mana, and just keep chucking cubes at you, you can easily get overwhelmed by everything on screen, and it takes a bit of understanding of how to interact with the cubes as well as just running momentum on this character that has a very, very situational DP to be able to close it out on them.
Definitely not a matchup you can just run in and ball with. Like, say, strike throw characters, there's a little bit you can kind of get away with, where it's like, it's okay. They're just doing normal stuff. I'll gamble. But Asuka, you got to know your options and when to strike. And Skarfelt did. Very strong there.
Strike hard they did, but speaking of the strike hard, I believe...
Ooh, the hardest striker of them all, Slayer.
Yeah, thank God this character's in this game, man. He's so clean. He's just too dandy.
The design is really good. And I actually put the game in English recently, just to try out the English voice for Slayer. They made him Scottish. It really worked.
They did. He was Scottish in Xrd even, so it was the way.
I've not heard him in Sign. I think it was only Sign that had the English dub,
Indeed,
right?
Sign only had the English dub, and then when they went to Revelator, they dropped it. And I think this was kind of just all around Arxis in not the best of financial situations, right? Around the similar time, Blazblue was going into Central Fiction. They also dropped their English dub. So
yeah.
Now they're rolling in the dough, though. Shoutouts to all the Strive players that bought the game.
Yeah, Strive doing very well over in the West now, so Arxis got a little bit more to spend on this sort of stuff. Giving us that bit extra.
Is that bit extra? Yeah, get your Scottish VA in here. Why not?
Yeah, it's good. It's good. I wish we had the option that, like, say, Street Fighter has, for example, though, where we could cycle on a per character basis instead of just like, you can use English, Japanese, or Korean. Yeah, we need that in all games. Let me choose on a per character basis, man.
True, for real. Trying to think, like I don't really gel with the Strive English dub too much. Like Slayer gets a pass. I really like Happy Chaos in English, but so I would do it for that, for example.
Exactly. There are mods, that's true, but it could just be in the game anyway, which would be great at locals.
True, exactly. If your character is not only a particular, it's not only a character pick, but also a palette. Now you get to add the extra layer. Like, no, my character is this character with this palette voiced in English. Thank you very much.
Exactly. It's just that extra little layer of customization and personalization to make the character your own. Looks like we got Slayer versus Soul here.
Ooh, good old friends in the lore, and two characters that just love to swang.
Oh yeah, the two like biggest damage dealers right now.
Yeah,
Duking it out.
juking it out, just punching at each other. Soul kind of cheating because he has to use a weapon. Slayer just got that swag on him. Doesn't need a weapon. He is the weapon.
He is indeed. He is one hell of a weapon. Let's
That was
see.
actually off topic, but they addressed the fact that like Shadow the Hedgehog is not going to have guns in the new game, and the quote was, "Shadow doesn't need guns. He is the weapon."
Really?
so
Oh,
tight.
I haven't seen the trailer yet. I've been hearing people talking about that.
Oh, it's
I have
nuts.
to look it up. I've actually heard good things. And that's
2000's
always nice.
Edge is back in its peak.
But no guns.
He is the weapon.
He is the weapon.
It's like
Maybe you could just start doing like finger guns and like shooting chaos blasts out of them. Or
exactly.
something. That'd work.
But right now, these characters not requiring their own guns, just punching, wailing at each other in the wave, going for the big slammer, just toss him to the ground. Another RC. There we go. Takes round 1 over Soap Eater.
Yeah, cleanly done by Wave. And that's a name we've been seeing making waves in bracket, popping up in more and more top 8s recently. Definitely on the soul grind.
It seems to be paying off. Also,
Likewise, Soap Eater as well. Normally on the Johnny, but jumping straight to Slayer and doing really well.
it's paying off big time.
Solid player.
Oh my god, just slams him on the dome in the perfect response from the last round. Slayer is just that character, man. Like if you're not careful and you let him get the counter hits in, you're just gonna eat so much shit.
Yeah, definitely got the biggest reward on counter hits.
Oh, a really cool
got a-
combo coming from the wave. These players are just doing combo videos on each other.
Against Slayer, you got to employ the same strategy as him. Who needs defense? Just have good offense. Don't let Slayer play.
True. It's a bit trickier than that, right? Like you don't want to guess wrong to Slayer because he does love it when you get that counter hit, right? Like Slayer's whole character is geared around that counter hit. I mean, he even forces one with this bite right here. The next hit will just do a fat universe counter, just like that.
Universe on the tap dust.
Man, it just links, right?
Almost killed.
Goes low, good blocks from the wave, and unfortunately loses to the far slash. Soap Eater taking it 1-0.
A real close first game. There's going to be a little bit more of it. I reckon we might see another back and forth here. This is looking like one just off that first game.
Yeah,
Another double Luigi incoming?
Probably these are just two explosive characters, right? Good with the right RNG. If they happen to just go trade round for round, we will get this double Luigi, and we will get to see some hella swag combos. Somebody said robbed Af. He hasn't done a Last Horizon yet, so
Ooh, I wonder if we'll see
then
one.
you will see true robbery.
The unstoppable force and an immovable object. So bad guy and Slayer.
As they're both chucking each other into this corner. Goes for the OTG. Yeah, the mop-up punch is just tricky to deal with. Catches the backdash here. Burst coming up from that wave now. Mop punches their way back in. Close slash. Yeah, I mean, you gotta respect his buttons. You gotta respect the Slayer buttons sometimes, right? And Soap Eater swang and just going for the 2D counter. It gets the charge dust now. Oof. And a reverse power bunker.
Drops the last bit. I think that's a really tight link, if I remember right. Slayer doesn't quite have the links that he has in the older games, but some of his combos do require him to keep the timing tight to get them.
Exactly. I don't know. From what I heard is that the first one is like a really tight power bunker, and then after that you just have to hit the timing right on the first hit, I suppose. But anyways, semantics as that wave now with the big lead. Oh, just the air dashes, DPs, try to bait the burst, but
Ooh, and perhaps thinking that 6H was going to kill there.
I like the thinking. I like what Soap was cooking. They thought like, I don't need a burst here. Like even if that wave commits to a round-winning combo, right? I have the round lead. I'd rather take burst into next round. I'm not too desperate to immediately win this game on the current round, right?
Yeah, definitely good patience. No over eagerness to get punished on there.
Yeah. Yeah, now both players, no more burst. 3 even on life. Ooh, the Fafnir. Soap now in the corner with ThatWave running the far/slash pressure.
That's the trouble when you're aware there, trying to bait reversals, and then your opponent starts taking advantage of it.
Yes, and there it is, a big counter hit, and that should be kill right here for Soap, taking it to 2-0 over ThatWave. That's the thing, right? Like, Slayer is a really tricky character to deal with, right? Because on one hand, you can just sit back, hold, block, block the critical 2 overheads that he has, and then maybe he gets a hit in and chips you out or something, or does a little bit of damage here. But in the meantime, he's like cranking mad risk on you, has a command grab that will force a counter. Like, he will get this counter hit eventually, so you would have to press. And then you start getting into his RPS where you go, because you're pressing, he can score a counter hit, which leads to just big damage.
And also, even though it's not one of the best ones with its startup, on the weaker side of defense, he does still have a reversal you gotta watch out for.
Exactly.
That reversal goes pretty much further than any other one, I think.
Also true. Although a big difference coming from Xrd is, I don't know how many people here know of B.A, which is burst dead on time, a frame 0 super.
Oh god, it's frame 0?
Yeah. So what is a
like
legit Slayer strat is they would dash through you, go on the other side, and B.A you.
Oh goodness.
So unless you're already blocking in the correct direction before they input the super, you can't react to him being like supering from the other side. You'll just get hit.
That's kind of dirty.
Yeah, Slayer's cool.
Deal with.
But right now, ThatWave trying to prove that Soul is just as cool, can hang out with the cool kids, the dandiest of them.
Soul, definitely. Both in lore and game, can tango with Slayer. Good bait
Indeed,
there by Wave.
And ThatWave tangoing right now. Good life lead, on the winning round, but Soap Eater, they're not making it easy for him. Oh, nice low.
Yeah, they're RPSing really well, but gonna be sent through the wall, probably not killed. No. Wall health, not quite enough.
And just goes, Hail Mary, fuck it, DP.
Yeah, if you got a DP, why not? 1 frame gap, the vibes.
I mean, even though
sometimes just on wake up line.
Exactly. I mean, the risk reward though is crazy skewed in Slayer's favor, especially like of my counter hit rant earlier, how much he benefits from blocking a DP. That being said, ThatWave was up around, and that game itself was feeling pretty good for ThatWave. So I think it was pretty comfortable with the idea of like, okay, I can try and DP here. Why not? They really need to press the aggression here in order to make this comeback.
As well, you can get that eternal rock paper scissors in your head too going on, where it's like, but my opponent knows I'd be scared to DP, which is exactly why I'm going to DP.
Fighting games are something beautiful.
Truly. Wave trying to bait out a lot of options there, but so just playing it patiently.
And a big counter hit from Soap Eater, pushing ThatWave into the corner. And there it goes, just rocking it with the DP. Gets a burst out from Soap Eater, wants to keep ThatWave in the corner. Slowly building up all his risk, gets the tap dust, no counter hit though.
Tries to use the Hand of Doom, but blocked.
Chucked. Ooh, what a press on Fafnir, real brave. And oh no, gets the burst baited. Yeah, ThatWave really wanted that first round. So going into this next round,
it's a scary situation to start things off with.
Yeah, exactly. Set point, no burst into this next round, getting chucked into the corner. Okay, luckily Soap giving a lifeline and dashing into the corner.
And Soap, with that advantage, going to be looking for a lot of bold call-outs here. Letting the pile bunker rock.
Exactly.
Just RPSing hard.
Whoa.
Slamming it.
Yeah, Master's Hammer, and then in response going for Bandit Bringer.
Luckily, we've got a hit there, so removing that universe buff.
Ooh, good counter hit. Should be nice wall carry. No wall break, but there we go. Going into the super. That should do it. Yeah, there we go. Ties up the set, but Soap Eater going into, staying on set point, going into burst. ThatWave almost has theirs.
chunk of damage there for Wave. Got the corner too. Not a good place for Slayer to find himself in.
Good punish on the Mappa. Nice wild throw. Just a couple more situations, and that Wave can tie up the points in the set. Blue RC, wall break. There we go. 2-2. Going into game 5 now.
Wave bringing it back. It might not have been a 1-for-1 constantly, but that double Luigi could still be alive.
Could
in the
still be
form of
alive,
a
yeah.
Reverse sweep.
That Wave now, I think, well, the chances of that double Luigi still looking strong, of course, because they're going pretty round for round, but that Wave is looking real awake now. These sets, these rounds that he's winning is looking really dominant, right? Maintaining the pressure, keeping Soap in the corner. Also, with some now good punishes on things like Mappa and blocking the Pow Bunker, which is really funny because the Pow Bunker has the guard crush animation, but it's actually just punishable.
I feel like it's just to sell the impact of the hit you're blocking.
Exactly.
Like a thematic thing.
Whoa, and a big swang, counter hit HS.
Good
that
getting
Wave.
the burst into the corner as well, keeping Soap there. But Soap does
Exactly.
have burst. Not even going to be using it though. Just confidently RPSing.
Yeah. Now with a big major life lead. Ooh, doesn't get the punish on the whiffed DP though. But gets a 2H in, and that will put Soap Eater on set point once more. With burst on deck, this is looking real tough for that Wave.
2H can be a tricky button to deal with sometimes for like slightly shorter ranged characters like Sol. It's a big stomp.
Yeah, it's,
a lot of
welcome to that move. Oh, and a nice confirm off the 5p anti-air. There will be almost half HP going into the wall break.
Got the double pile bunker as well, so good chunk of damage.
Yeah, and that was a really cool bandit revolver to go over the 2H. Trying to run the pressure, keeping it tricky. Master's Hammer cross up, the double dash through. Tries to bait the burst. There we go, nice late burst, but one more hit will do it.
Oh, and grabbed on the Fafnir to seal the deal.
Just gets snatched.
Soap looking rather dandy, moving on further into the bracket. Wave, a great showing, but unfortunately to be knocked out of the tournament there, as this is the loser's side of the bracket.
True. So well played from both players. That Wave coming a little bit more online towards the later portion of the set, right? Making the comeback on those 2 games. But
It was
Soap having the final word, takes it with a clean 2 rounds in game 5.
And it was great seeing the comeback after having that burst stolen, wanting to win that round, and then just getting the 2 rounds back anyway.
Exactly.
Flame was alive.
But that being said, I think from seeing this set play out and the damage that both players were able to pull on each other, the big counter hit damage is just so much more in favor of Slayer, and it's his whole MO is just the big counter hit damage. And if you're going into a matchup where you're just both swinging at each other, trying to get the big hit in, Slayers are gonna come out on top in a
That's the kind of fight he wants. Yeah,
exactly.
He wants to just throw hands because his hands are bigger than yours.
They're massive.
He's gonna hit you.
See that
they quite
2X?
literally are as well, aren't they? Yeah, they're like the
Yeah.
animation. They just inflate.
That's very very new coming from Xrd. He didn't have those big yaoi hands.
Did he not? I swear there was one move where he did in the old
Oh
game.
sure, yeah, you're right. Undertow, I believe it was unblockable, where he just charges up a massive scratch, and then very very unusable move. But sometimes it sees the light of day when you're kind of checked out. And it's man, so the Slayer character is so bullshit, and there's just running pressure on me, and then you're autopiloting wake up, and then he undertows you.
Yeah, there's always a place for certain options that aren't usually good, and it's especially good to underrepresent them. So then when you finally do bring them out, no one's expecting it. It's like
Exactly.
Leo with the command grab here. You don't see it much in back turn, but whenever he does go for it, it usually lands because no one thinks he's gonna do it.
Exactly.
It's in theory not good. It's grabbable. It's never nice to have a grabbable command grab, but if people don't expect the sound and the animation, it's gonna work every now and then.
Fair enough. But here we go. Setchi
it
versus
worked.
Skarfelt. Zato versus Millia, and boy, is Setchi making Zato look kind of good.
Yeah, if anybody's out here making Zato look crazy, it's always Setchi.
Because from what I've understood, talking to the Stripe players in my scene, this character went from really good to really bad after a few changes to Eddie meter and not being able to burst bait off of the pool.
Definitely a fall from grace for the character. Probably got nerfed more than anybody else did and already compensated. Does still have his new move coming, so there's a little bit of hope for the Zato bros to hold out on.
Yeah, the all-time Zato hopium, you know, keep the dollar bills aside, prepare to invest in Zato stocks. Right now, Setchi, strong believer, is one interaction away from taking the first game just like that with a perfect, no less.
Yeah, just Eddie chomping on fruit, taking Millia out.
I gotta love the hype frog.
Good old frog. I like the frog. Until somebody hits the frog and I'm like, no, my child! Eddie, come back!
Come back, no, what did he ever do to you? He's so whimsical.
I get why Zato players are sad sometimes now. I played him a little bit in casuals. And then just whenever Eddie dies, I'm like, my child, please.
He also has he has this screech he makes when he dies. You're like, oh no. Oh, nice anti-air snatch. Frog high.
Watch.
Yeah, tap dust, and already, look, half health, gone from Skarfelt. Burst coming out from Setchi, but gets anti-aired by Skarfelt.
This is where burst can be really powerful against Zato as well, because not only do you get him off you, but you also kill Eddie in the process most of the time.
Yeah, especially with the new changes to burst to address the happy chaos combos. You'll hit Eddie from anywhere. Good flight mix, but also excellent blocks from Skarfelt Wire seeing to take command of pressure. Setchi finding his way in again. Ooh, the slow overhead. Another Wire C. Runs up throws.
This is a good situation for Skarfelt. There's no Eddie. No chance to use that 50 meter. Setchi
there
gonna
we go.
be killed.
Yeah, and claiming a round lead here, but Setchi going into this next round with burst on deck. Skarfelt close to theirs. Let's see if Setchi can kind of cook like they did in the first game. So far looking kind of good, pushing Skarfelt to the corner, gets the frog. Nice. Mix, gets a wall break. Skarfelt does have burst going into this.
They didn't get to use the meter though, so Eddie was gone on that wall break. A really weak wall break for Setchi there. And punished for that.
Yeah, I mean, normally you would use the sword super to get Eddie back straight away, right?
I think just the way the frog landed, Setchi couldn't get it there.
Oh, but goes into the command grab snatch, and that'll do it. Tying up the rounds. Setchi now also poised to take the set to 2-0. Skarfelt not too keen on making that easy for him, though. Ooh, big counter hit. Driving back into the corner, and that should be a wall break. Look at the life lead.
Because it's going to be grabbed on the run up there. Now Setchi's turn on the offense.
Yeah, and that thing about life lead, right? Unfortunately, you're Millia, and oop, there it is, it's gone.
And luckily there was opportunity there to actually restore enough of the Eddie gauge to use the stronger damage super there. Setchi going to be spending the resources there, losing that Eddie meter.
Yeah, as Skarfelt, yeah, the burst coming back online, because I think from the last time we saw Skarfelt do this combo, it would have killed into a wall break, but getting the confirm here. Not killing, but is one situation away, and snatches through the deflect. Very well done from Setchi.
And a great use of the command grab to cover a lot of options there. Setting up Eddie, make you think you're blocking, then use the command grab to also prevent a regular grab tech. It's strong.
It's bleak. It's looking real bleak here for Skarfelt.
There was a right answer, but it sure as hell wasn't easy to see it.
Sometimes it's difficult to see the golden path.
Something you can do.
There's always something you could do. Sometimes the thing you like, I mean, if we're going really extreme with it, like there's always something you can do, and that something can be wrong.
True.
Just like pressing into Eddie Shield is, and on the burst bait no less as well. Just looking real bleak here for Skarfelt. As Setchi is running the good Zato momentum, getting the Eddie meter back. Nice blocks on the mix-up. Although it was one hit away, and there it is. Setchi on set point.
Quite confidently in control for the most part here.
Moisturized in the swamp element of frogs. Skarfelt now with a big counter hit, driving Setchi into the corner. There's going to be some good damage. Sets up for the mix-up.
Setchi knows that setup. Knows the exact counterplay to it.
Knowledgeable. That's the thing, right? Like, if your character is bottom tier bad, you kind of just have to know how to deal with a lot of what other characters throw at you, especially if you don't have, like, a consistent universal reversal tool.
And even when Zato was in much better shape, you gotta know these things to compete at the top level. Setchi does, using that knowledge to advance further in the bracket. Skarfelt, once again, a good showing, but they're gonna be out off of that one.
Yeah, that's it from Skarfelt. So, pleasure seeing them play so far. Look real clean, Millia. But unfortunately, the rare, true Zato believer takes it over them 3-0.
Not easy to win against Setchi.
No.
Who have we got here? I see Soap pulling up. Let's scroll down.
Yeah, I think I'm looking over at the stream matches, but I think the wrong ping was sent.
Ooh, I think that's
there we go.
PataChu.
Yeah, it's PataChu versus Soap.
That could be interesting to see what Pata wants to use here. What does he think is best for the Slayer matchup?
If I take this from the Xrd side of things, so I think there's some good carryover from what I experienced in Xrd, right? This matchup in Xrd is pretty even in the sense that as Slayer, you have to utilize a lot of movement to dance around Sin's real big normals, especially because Big Driver is kind of crazy in Xrd, leads to full combo and counter hit anywhere on the screen. So you want to avoid pressing carelessly into that, and then once you're in, right, Sin has one DP option, which is kind of pathetic in Xrd. Here it looks to be much better.
The DP is very good here, one of the best.
Yeah. To which then, you have to play all of Slayer's Oki options very carefully to be able to, get your way out, because you have stellar normals at mid-screen, but your close range gameplay is kind of lacking. So I'm curious to see how much of that carries over here into Strive, and I assume for Pata that, Sin is the way. I did see that he kind of complained about Slayer, that it's tricky to deal with, but, fresh character off the block, and a lot of players having really good success with only 3 days of knowledge on the character, right? So,
for sure.
You could
one
be
of the
frustrated.
more painful interactions, actually, for Sin, if he does choose, which he is, repping the Sin. Slayer's 2H hops over Sin's 2S, so it can be a bit more scary to use that lovely poke we normally want to represent.
Yeah, painful, because that 2HS is a real...
You get hit by it? Ooh.
Yeah, it's a real wonky type of move for like how many interactions it presents in just one single move. Let's go there. Speaking of 2H.
The go-to round start against Sin,
instant bursting, trying to keep Pata in the corners. Good mash. That's Chuck, but Soap with the awareness, jumping out. Yeah, nice DP.
Got a DP, you can cover quite a bit of the options Slayer does want to present there.
Yeah, the counter power bunker, but these throws are not landing. Both players are jumping out of them, and now Pata running a good counter, but not confirming off of it, sadly. Red RCs to maintain pressure. Driving Soap to the corner. Nice 2S.
That's a big counter hit to be getting there.
Yeah, both of these characters, especially in Xrd, right, they're also big enjoyers of getting nice counter hits in because it leads to a lot of good damage. 6P. Landing clean. Soap mashing out nicely, pushing into gameplay. Back to mid-screen now. Just jump back. Man, these players are not getting to, like, maintain their momentum of pressure, right? They're all just getting something, and then immediately the other one presses and, stops whatever they had planned. But now...
two people who definitely are like, no, it's my turn on the Xbox.
Exactly.
Do not want to let each other play. And a great burst bait there by Pata.
Yeah, just as I say that, Pata runs a real nice momentum trade on Soap. as he scores a real big counter hit leading into wall break, and then just a nice hard call out on the follow-up from... I forgot what the move was, but it was a follow-up attack that he hit and got a counter hit.
Oh, on think it was Hoof Stomp. If it was the one that confirmed into Super. Sin's overhead?
I think it's since already. Like he looked like
Yeah.
he did like a straightforward punch afterwards.
Yeah, he kind of does that. Interesting thing about the follow-ups as well, if you didn't know, they're all mids.
Yeah,
So
they're
the
all.
overhead
Isn't it? Like,
goes
from what I
into a
understand,
mid.
is all his specials are unsafe unless cancelled into his follow-ups.
And even then, the follow-ups aren't necessarily safe. Functionally, most of them are outside of DP. You know, Hoof Stomp's follow-up is like -8, but it pushes you back. So unless your opponent IBs you, yeah.
Yeah, and IB is 2 frames, so good luck with that.
Exactly. Not too many players rep that one.
Yeah.
Beak Driver's follow-up +3. Elcon's follow-up is plus. Sorry, did I say plus on Beak Driver? -3.
Right.
Elcon's
Now,
like
big
+8.
Mappa counter. Oh, but PataChu just not giving Soap any chance to start and go straight into the Tirayn to also deny, potential burst. But I think it was also 1 hit away, so why not just, I guess, looking cool.
It being a PRC on the grab as well doesn't give a hit like Red RC would, so you didn't have the chance to even try to burst the super. Fully
Exactly.
remove the option.
Big counter hit now coming from Soap, and look at the damage here. Gets the wall break, goes into the super.
That's a lot of damage.
Massive. This is what you play Slayer for. And Last
So you
Horizon.
think as the Sin player you're winning neutral, you're eating good, but then you get hit, and you're like, oh, it's over?
Exactly, and just as
My
you said
bad.
earlier in the start of the set, right? Pata trying to run up in 2K, and the 2HS just hopping right over it. Big DP coming away with Pata, but man, these players are just swanging at each other. My turn. Also going and the big bite. Universe and the burst bait. Very nice. Tying up the set, both players 1-1 now.
Not quite that back and forth going on here. Always funny to watch the Slayer end screen. Does have one of the better ones. You know, they've really been cooking this season with the win screens. It's been very cinematic.
It's
ABBA goes
always
through
the
that
type of
door
thing
to
with,
space. Elfelt the concert, you know.
Exactly.
Johnny, I guess he does the least, but his is cool.
Yeah, I mean it's the thing they've been doing with it's like the later DLC type thing. They get more comfortable with the game engine, what they can get away with, right? Like you take a look at all the characters that were in Rev 1 from Xrd, and they have some pretty cool looking super like intros here and there. But then you go into Rev 2 where they add Baiken and Answer, and they just got, way greater production than what the other characters got going on. Just like, wow, this is possible?
You're waiting for the Zato DLC? Maybe in Season 4.
Maybe.
I hear they're going to be bringing the character out with a new move.
Exactly. Pocket Venom.
Trying to land the JD there. Doesn't connect for Pata.
Oh, that's an interesting trade. I have no idea what moves it were, but they traded pretty cleanly into each other. Tries to snatch Pata desperately out of the air. The one to keep him in the corner.
Likely going to be able to wall break with this Ride the Lightning here. Sin, amazing corner carry. Best in class, really.
Exactly. Ooh, tries to grab on the character with a really good backdash, especially with a follow-up attack, but not deterred. Time Raves. Real estate agent as he shows us the next room.
The resource situation very strong here as Pata opted to just let the combo go early.
Ooh, Blue RC, but no further meter to be able to extend of it. Gets a counter hit, and Soap opting to not burst in this situation, wants to carry it into this next round.
Soap showed us in the previous set we watched them as well. Very patient in regards to just keeping that burst. Doesn't want to risk losing it all.
Exactly. I mean, but so far, right, the decision making has been very calculated, right? Like, I'm up around, I can lose this, I can lose it here. But this is definitely first time that Soap is down the round and decides to keep the burst. And it worked out, but unfortunately, Pata's just getting the momentum. The players are pretty close on life, and the resource is currently in... Okay, now it's in favor of PataChu, but they're both on 100 meter.
Yeah, this is kind of scary having them both be at 100. Oh, nice block of the tap dust by Pata there.
Yeah, good young man reaction on that one, and Ride the Lightning to go into the wall break. Soap with burst back on deck here.
Grabbed on the close slash there, just a bit mistimed.
Snaps them good. Both players burst here. Let's see if Pata will feel the need to have to use it to close out the set, but is not given the option as Soap snatches and putting them both on game point here.
Pat gonna need a burst there. That was a big counter hit.
Yeah. Oh, another burst, but doesn't block the falling portion of it. I guess they tried to press a button when they were coming down and didn't quite time it right.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with that. It's one of the trickier ones. So trying to get the command grab there. Whiff. Not going to be using the burst here, so Pat will be regenerating resources quite nicely.
Yeah. Does burst here though. Doesn't want to try to hold any of this pressure in the corner. Has to go for a crazy mix-up. Wow, what a what a funky hit. Look at the damage as well. Should be 2 hits away from closing it out here over PataChu, but now both players playing footsies into 2 HS. There we go.
Driver. I was not expecting it to hit there. I don't think Pat was either.
That's painful. That's definitely a nerfed interaction from Xrd.
Yeah, it's certainly not peak driver. I have to be careful so everyone watching doesn't accuse me of sin downplay, but in this one instance, peak driver is nowhere near as good as its Xrd counterpart.
Exactly.
It's not peak driver.
God, I love that move. It's so good. It's so good. And
hey, Antonio, I'm just talking about the one move. The one move. All right.
Yeah, the one move and just gets me excited to play Sin again. And all you just got, if you want, you can mash after and he just does a million stabs and goes into hard knockdown. Mwah.
Peak driver is crazy in that game.
Chef's kiss. Thank you, Daisuke.
You can even use it in the air too. That's like
exactly. It loops in the air.
Actually, peak driver.
There's a good snatch from Soap, pushing PataChu to the corner here. PataChu, like again, both players just swanging, not want to hold anything into these characters. They both understand the assignment. You don't want to sit there and block these characters. You want to try to smartly, pressure advantage back, take the lead, take the turn back.
Interesting too, Soap's been holding onto the burst hit, not use it on any of those combos.
I mean, I guess they were just confident in waiting out on the 50 meter to be able to go into Super Mappa. And even then, say you go down a round, right? You up a game. There's still a second round to play out. Cool as a cucumber, no fret.
Pata also showing good carefulness with the burst there, and getting the A.B.A on Mappa kept it really close. So ended up grabbing it.
Ooh, that's a real funny interaction. Being able to get the falling portion of DP to punish the 2HS from Slayer there.
It's not an option Sins go for a lot, but sometimes they do like to DP after Beak Driver. It only being -3. You can,
just try to Hail Mary.
Safely DP if you got meter to RC it if it gets blocked.
Exactly. But now Pata, one interaction away from tying up the set here, but Soap, they're not looking to make it easy. Burst, not wanting to hold this damage because, that character can damage. Nice YRC and doesn't tech. You can tech that, right?
To some extent, you just got to hold YRC because it does leave you like -10. It heavily prorates a combo if you do get hit by it. It's like 50%, but Soap, I think trying to maybe use that 100 meter there, you can't while you're in the guard crush. You can only block.
Right, because it was a great beat combo, but I guess even proration be damned, right? It was enough for PataChu to tie up the set here.
And close slash being below 10 frames, it's like, sorry, you just gotta hold those.
Painful. Painful, you
died
on
hold one. If you just hold the one, then you can YRC afterwards. Or maybe wait, because could be a bait. It could be a YRC bait.
Could be. A nice backdash follow-up, getting the big counter hit. Look at the damage, and also slides PataChu all the way into the corner. Another big counter hit Mappa, and with the Super Mappa, that should be the round here. Yeah,
I was talking
nice.
for just a moment, and he's already been killed by Slayer damage.
Yeah, bro dead. Now,
like
so set point here over PataChu. Oh,
tricky to seal that, and look at the reward off of it.
They already half health, and it wasn't even a counter hit. It was just 2 close slashes in the air. And already, just running the good pressure, just completely overwhelming PataChu here with options. Now PataChu finding the golden road out, gets the jump counter hit, gets another counter hit. But Soap, purple RC, one more hit, tries to bait the burst. Yeah, PataChu's got to be brave here. So far it's working out right, getting the counter hits in. Tyrant Rave, but be aware, Soap does have 50 meter, and that is a Reversible just runs up close slashes. What a comeback!
And what does it get there, I wonder? Perhaps a grab attempt this time?
Who knows? I mean,
We'll never know, but whatever it was, it worked. Oh, and jumping over the L comp with 2H as well there.
yeah. Both players kind of feeling each other out. Nice footsies coming out from PataChu, just being a little bit patient, you know, getting the whiff punish in on the 2HS that whiffed. Now again, big counter hit coming from the way of Soap Eater. Can they get the combo? Yes.
Is that clean from there? Not quite the clean hit,
Okay, baits
but
the
it's some clean
burst.
damage.
Oh, 6P whiffing and the burst coming out from Soap Eater, but gets anti-aired by PataChu, pushing him to the corner. Just run a bit of mix. Overhead goes into Tirayn Rave. Will be a wall break. Both players just really close to closing it out here.
It's so close.
And
the
again,
run
run
up
of far
slash
slash. And what a way to end it as PataChu takes it 3-2 over Soap. And that will be it for Soap in the bracket.
Yeah, once again, GG's to Soap, making everyone work on that early Slayer pick, you know? It's only been like a week or so, right?
Exactly, yeah.
Soap keeps making these top 8s and really making people work for those wins against them.
Exactly. I think it had a really good effect, right? That Slayer came out of the gate swinging and being so strong, because now he gets that public enemy status, and everybody wants to research this character, wants to figure out how do I deal with this crazy vampire man. How do I stop him? And
Sure.
coming, you know, seeing how it went from PataChu's run last time, right? Running into Slayers from Agubagu and whatnot. He seemed to have put in the work to understand how to deal with his character.
Yeah, he's
Coach.
been grinding Patapon. That's been his solution. He had a little break for a little while and was playing Patapon. And then I guess on the side, maybe doing a little bit of reading up. Definitely looked a lot more comfortable dealing with Slayer this time.
Just cool the air, you know, relax, moisturize, stay hydrated. Speaking of hydration, we'll take a sip of this water.
Always good to keep hydrated.
Yeah, hydration check for chat. Make sure you sip some water. As we go into our
Talk about
next
Sorani.
set of the evening,
It's
Sorani versus Tiger Pop.
Ooh. Another EMEA and Salty classic.
Exactly. Correct me if I'm wrong here, but didn't Tiger Pop win the road to Evo?
Tiger did indeed win the road to Evo.
Yeah,
Very
so-
well done there. We'd love to see an EMEA homie. Just a really cool person in general. Get that win, get a bonus. Be able to fly
Yeah,
over there.
get the full ride to Evo. Very cool. Hope to see his Happy Chaos and A.B.A cook over there.
Mankind knew that
Yeah, definitely. I'll be rooting for Tiger there. Now getting into game. Let's see how this goes. Tiger going to be repping the A.B.A. No HC here.
Sadly, I was hoping to see some Happy Chaos, but A.B.A's cool too.
Yeah, and Tiger quite successfully dual maining these two as well. Generally having a plan to use different characters based on the matchup.
That's my preferred approach as well. But going for the double key now, gets the knock, gets the wall break in jealousy mode.
And this can be a really good choice. I was about to mention that button and it just got shown before I could say it. 2S on A.B.A in both forms is really strong against a lot of what Millia wants to do. It just goes straight upwards. Sticks a big old disjoint up there, the stop sign.
You know, it's funny
No
you
mix,
mentioned
please.
like how that 2S works, because that's a move that Slayer lost.
Oh, Slayer had one like that as well.
Exactly, he had a really crazy disjointed 2S anti-air. It was nasty.
Wow. And now he's, I guess, a little bit weaker on that front. Not
Exactly.
the biggest anti-air. The air to air.
Yeah, that was a really
Flying.
crazy drift PRC into, or like canceling, going straight into the air key. And real confidently takes first game over Sorani here.
Yeah, Tiger showing off the tech. Take a quick victory there. But no, in Tiger versus Sorani, I expect a back and forth.
Yeah, I see chat here saying that this matchup seems hopeless and impossible. But I have faith in your belief of Sorani's comeback. I believe it too. For the sake
Yeah.
of entertainment.
If you can get those setups rolling, ultimately, even though A.B.A's got high health, and she's got good options at dealing with your mix if she's not knocked down properly. You can still run the game plan, and just hope your opponent guesses wrong enough times. Millia does always at least have that factor running for her. People do just genuinely have to guess sometimes.
Yeah.
But now you're guessing on the A.B.A offense.
Yeah, just wild assaulting 2 times to maintain the pressure, and even after burst, hasn't really escaped the corner. TigerPop looking menacingly at Sorani, and said, just go ahead, do
Just the
something.
stare down.
Yeah, just do
These
try something.
IVs as well.
Oh, and a
It's like
big
a keep
anti-air
it
coming
close
out.
to the instant blocks. Getting rewarded for doing so.
He goes into jealousy mode, goes low, doesn't quite finish the combo. YRC coming out from Sorani. It's a good counter hit. It gets a good air hit on the close slash. Sets up the disc.
This is the momentum switch you need here. Tiger in the corner with no jealous rage to be able to use.
Yeah, but
Doesn't need it.
Don't need it. Just there you go. Overhead bonk.
And that move's actually not an overhead in base form. But it is
damn.
even safer. It's -1. And A.B.A has a 4-framer, so
Oh great. Oh
have fun
goody.
with that.
Yeah, but so far TigerPop doing a lot of work. Oh yeah, I saw him do that a lot.
That's the Tiger special. I feel like Tiger uses JD there more than any other A.B.A.
Goes.
Oh, the
he's
egg grab,
playing with
too.
his food now. 'Cause he had to throw our seed and just backed off and was like, I can have a bit more fun here.
Tiger confusing Sorani at the end there, you know, thinking, hey, why's Tiger not coming in on me? Jealous Rage is on. Like, A.B.A.'s got to send it when Jealous Rage is on. Or just waited for a little bit.
Exactly.
No,
I mean, I
I'll
think
take my time. I'll get the hit when I want it.
exactly. I mean, there's also like the no mix, right, with a lot of these characters. For
Mm.
example,
Mental stack.
mental stack, exactly. But I
Yeah.
also have to just take it back to like Xrd, right? Like similar situation to the jealous rage meter is when Sin is low on food meter, he really typically has like a limited access to his specials then, right? Limited to no more access to his specials. And in that situation, a lot of people will expect Sin to run away and be like, oh, I want to pull some distance, eat safely, and then be able to resume my game plan. They never expect the Sin going ham on you, being low food. Is like, what was this guy doing? So
Oh, yeah, that stuff always pays off. We see that in Strive 2 from Zato mains a lot now, often using stuff like Blue Wild Assault to cover for the lack of any gauge. They just start going aggressive instead of running away.
Yeah, because I think the common thing is like you want to be afraid. It's like, oh, my resource to run gameplay isn't here, or like utilizing this resource, I should play in such a way. Oh, good throw on the
Oh no, Tiger actually, yeah, I think getting the deflect there instead of throw.
No, Sorani.
Don't assume that was an intended input. Dash up deflect shield. Not it.
Maybe it's just the craziest read or whatever, but
I don't know, especially for A.B.A, you want to keep him close. But who knows, maybe it was a big brain play that went a bit wrong.
yeah,
Maybe.
for both players. Ooh, Tiger
Oh, okay.
bursting here. He believes.
Believing
like the
in that
confidence.
huge amount of jealous rage meter, but Sorani
Also-
gonna do Millia zoning a little bit.
Yeah, real confident burst from TigerPop there, going like, I can win this. Look, Sorani, no slouch. Not making it easy for him, but a big counter here coming from TigerPop now. Goes into Jealous Rage. There you go, good stagger pressure, and that will be some hella damage coming the way of TigerPop here. Roar. Sure this doesn't kill. Oh my god.
Also, I just checked in Tiger's chat that deflect shield was a misinput. It was not intended. We got confirmation.
Accidents occur even at the highest level
They
of play.
do.
We're all human at the end.
We're all bag fumblers once in a while, you know. Even the literal best. We're only human.
As Sorani now with a good life lead, you know, not deterred from the events that happened in the last round. Time to come up with the big normals. Getting a nice little combo here. Should be going into Jealous Rage here. There's the Wild Assault in, but the good footsies coming from the way of Sorani. Ouch. Oh, and
Hard
the
to burst there.
Painful. And that's 3-0 for TigerPop.
Sorani almost bringing it back, but Tiger confident in the A.B.A. Just run the game plan. Just kill your opponent. Just kill him.
Exactly. Just they can't fight back if they die. You know, the truest form of crowd
Yeah.
control is death.
Might not be in quite the same way a character like Slayer's doing it, but A.B.A's very much got that kill factor. You know, she goes into the mode and she's like, I'll just kill you.
Yeah.
Try blocking all this.
We go crazy. I mean, I just love Just Rage's run animation where she just almost claws at you.
It's
Like, she
so
got that,
Scooby-Doo.
yeah, she got that Devilman Crybaby run.
Yeah. Do you know it's actually the fastest run in the game as well? Because she's got like the same top speed as Chip, but her acceleration is so instant to top speed. Chip has like a little warm-up he's got to do. So she's faster than Chip.
I believe that. I saw that run speed. I mean, those are some of the funniest characters, right? They going from Snail to just Bullet Train. Fantastic.
Yeah,
And also just like the combos and the mix-up she represents, right? The double overhead. Being able, it's a fuzzy too, isn't it?
Yeah, she can indeed do that.
Crazy. And it's also really funny considering like you look at one character being Happy Chaos, right? Has the option to zone really effectively, also do crazy mix-up in your face, right? But to then go to a character like A.B.A, which has a bit more of that mid-range until angry.
Ooh, what we got here? Is this going to be Tiger versus Setchi? No.
PataChu versus Setchi.
PataChu. Oh, Pat has changed his name again. Greg. Greg. Is this the kind of Greg where it's like the myth, the legend, and it's just somebody's mate Greg?
Greg. I mean, that is a mythical, legendary name.
It's Greg. It's Greg.
Greg the Destroyer, haven't you heard? Here we go. Early burst coming out from Greg, but Setchi not deterred. Yeah, unfortunately, Greg cracks under the crazy pressure from Setchi here. Gets a nice wall combo, but doesn't have the Eddie meter going into this next situation. Greg the guitarist and Naoki's band that played at the Arc World Tour. Ah, thank you. Lore. It's a lore pick.
Holding out here, forcing Setchi to spend all his resources. Misses the air grab, almost had it. It was the right idea, just the wrong timing.
I can imagine Greg going over in his chat, just like, man, who even plays Zato? Oh, JK being as cool as always. That's going to be a really sweet little combo coming from the way of Greg.
We love our JK combos.
Yeah. Nice XP, keep on the ground, blocks the overhead.
Oh, but it didn't link. Close slash. Not linking the hoof stomp, so the Tirayn barrel was blocked.
Yeah. Oh, nice bar from Greg, but let's see. I think Setchi will keep the burst going into this final round of game 1.
Pat taking a cheeky bite to eat right at the end there.
Exactly. Nice Elk Hunt, stomp again. Now characters just flying, chilling, bursting Greg into the corner.
Good position for Setchi too. Having the resources to play with here.
Yeah, and that should be a clean wall break as well. And going into the Sword Super, so that's a wall break plus Eddie meter plus hard knockdown.
And when you're at really like high scale and like the combo's really prorated, you're not really losing the damage either that you'd normally be losing going for sword instead of Amogus.
Yeah, but Greg doing the funny combos. Oh, that's a sick one. Nice. But
believes in the 100-meter RTL, but not this season. But it's okay. 6K takes it.
Just run up 6K. Stomp, scuff the Jordans.
Now, this is an interesting matchup that's changed over time because in Season 2, this was horrendous for Sin. Partially because Sin was just not a good character in Season 2.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Zato had a lot to deal with in just keeping him out. But now that Zato's been trimmed back and Sin's had a hell of a glow up, just by that alone, it's become so much better for Sin.
Fun fact, Sin, Zato, and Xrd is a pain for Zato because you can beak driver through Eddie and hit Zato.
Oh god.
But right now, Setchi with the swanky sandwich combos. Nice 5P, runs up to him, gets a close slash again. And we'll go into the Amogus.
We'll confirm there, and there's almost got the Eddie back.
Yeah, the Eddie now, and is that a perfect? Yes, sir.
Setchi back at the helm, in control.
In control. Willing to deny, challenge fate fight Greg the Destroyer. Now
It's
Greg
Greg's
running.
turn on the Xbox.
Oh, the JK pushing, keeping Setchi in the corner. Nuh-uh, you don't leave. But the tricky fly mix now putting Greg into the sandwich combo here. The hype frog and the wall break, but no Eddie meter. This is going to be quite an interesting situation to be able to come back from. But Setchi finding the jump in here, aiming Greg's burst.
First early, because that could have been confirmed into a super.
Ooh, footsies. Double footsies. Okay, Setchi confident in closing out the game here, wants to tie it up right now.
Excellent patience in regards to using the burst. Pork Bacon not going to be given the time to come down. Now you tapped her. Stick to death.
And Setchi tying up the set 1-1. Very nice. Looking to is awake now. I think it's been a while since Setchi was playing, so definitely probably had to come back into the motions a little bit. So far,
Yeah, and
seeming
always interesting to see what people do when they're waiting for a while. Do you keep warming up in training, or playing tower or something, or with a friend, or do you maybe like boot up another game? You know, like do the Tiger Pop, load up Balatro. Try your luck a little.
I could never like just go and dip in another game, and that's because I'm not like quite at the high level skill level where you can manage that. But you know, each player has their own ritual, and Greg has their ritual of just pressing close slash in your face until you jump and burst the hit.
Yeah, I don't do onlines a lot myself. When I do it, if I have a long wait, I usually end up just watching the bracket if it's being streamed. Like I'll just watch other people play.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I haven't played Strive really, so I'm a whole other level here. I just talk about Strive despite not playing the game. It's really funny. Thanks for having me on. But
no problem, it's fun. It's a really interesting perspective as well. Like just having someone who's like, I've got experience with the franchise. I know a lot about the franchise, just haven't played this one entry yet, you know?
Yeah. Oh no, I've played Strive
like
before. I just was really angry about it.
I'm kind of glad I wasn't there for the early seasons. I joined in 2.5. From what I've heard of like 1 and stuff and early 2, I don't know. I don't feel like I've really missed out.
No, Strive definitely looking a lot better. I'm keen to come back. You know, the way these players are playing, the stuff they're showing off, it's looking like gear to me, baby. Greg right now.
Here, real back and forth for these two.
Yeah, and just PRCing into the close slash. I think just scooping from the end, the red wild assault. Is it red or orange? I don't know.
Doesn't really matter. I think it's technically orange. It's a red one. Some people call it red. It looks kind of red, but it's also it's orange or red. It really
so long as I'm not referring to accidentally 2 different wild assaults here.
Nah, there's 3 types: blue, white, and red.
Yeah,
so,
and
red or
I know
orange.
about white assault.
White wild assault, the main course of discourse.
Exactly. Right now, both players tied up, looking to claim game 3 for themselves. Good run of 2K. Time Wraith wall break. Greg looking really strong here. Deflect shield coming out from Setchi. Try to belly a little bit safe, get that Eddie meter back, go for the fly mix. Avoiding the 6Ps, timing it his approach just right.
I think if Pata comes to the UK, we might have to buy him a Greg's. It's only the right thing to do.
Why not? Blue RC, but gets thrown out regardlessly, and the red RC should close it out. Greg going 2-1 over Setchi right now. 1 game away from closing out the set. But knowing Setchi, I believe in the double Luigi.
Yeah, final game, final round. It's gotta happen.
It's gotta happen. I think it's been happening pretty consistently throughout this this top 8 so far. I think maybe we've had like 1 set that ended in just like 3-1 or something, or maybe a really explosive final 5th game.
Yeah, it's not too often in top 8 you'll get those like 3-0s all too much, you know. And you got the best of the best up here, and they play with each other so often.
They know what the characters in the roster do.
I feel like the only time you normally end up getting like straight up 3-0s is most of the time if someone's just having an off day, which we all have. Once again, we're human.
True.
No one is immune to the off day. Yo, Tatami, hey. Thanks for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders.
Yeah, currently we are, I think, on the latter half of our top 8 here in the Strive tournament. Got Greg, aka PataChu, versus Setchi here.
Greg.
Right now, the tap does go into red RC. And the burst coming out from Greg. Both players pretty tight on health here, but the meter... Ooh, with 6P not being punished by Setchi here.
It can be a tricky angle to get him from there, because Sin's got a really funny 6P. It has ridiculous range, so it's a genuine poke compared to most.
Glad to see nothing
It doesn't
change.
go up as much as you'd think, so sometimes when you got someone hovering above your head, Sin's 6P is really awkward.
And there we go,
And,
pushing Greg back into the tap dust. Close to
Setchi
time
knows
to Setchi.
hovering right in those sweet spots, which is very tough for
Yeah,
Sin
just
to
look at that.
anti-air.
But
But who
enough
needs
6P.
that? Just do a Street Fighter anti-air, DP in.
Yeah, just hog baker it. Screw it. Ooh, nice jump in here. Another hog baker. I guess it's just Greg seems to have had enough now. Just consistently hog breakering everything now. Good 2S from Setchi. Nice. Ooh, and the double overhead. Big clean wall break, goes into the sword, gets all the Eddie back. Expecting a burst shortly from Greg on a hit, or at least to try and get out of this corner situation. Amogus is right through.
Cheeky
The big
move
driver.
there. That's going to pay off. Probably known as well, Pat was being a bit more patient with the DPs towards the end, knowing Setchi would probably expect it, but Setchi one step ahead. So said, hey, no matter what you want to do, Amorphous is probably going to hit you, even if we trade. You're getting killed by this.
Exactly. So real solid call out coming from the way of Setchi as he ties up the set 2-2. Let's go. Double Luigi time.
Oh, baby, it's coming.
Oh, Lord, it's coming.
We love to see it. This is good for me, too, as a sim player. I can just watch more like Zato gameplay, because you never find Zato players online.
True.
Outside of tournament, they're just so rare.
I was just like, yeah, no way Zato plays, and then I tap into my second Strive Salty stream / com duty, and it's like, oh, people still play this character, and well at that.
Yeah, some very strong Zato players still making things work in the EMEA.
Yeah, I
Not
guess if you're
just
trying to
Setchi as
compete
well.
on Zato, you
Sometimes
better
just
be
like
strong.
Hey Halo, Shinky, Yoish. We've got quite a few.
Oh, hey, Halo's in Strive. Nice.
Yeah. Oh, is Hey Halo an XR player as well?
CF player.
Oh, okay.
They're really cracked at MI, and I believe they won UFA last time.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, so
Oh,
cool.
wow.
It's cool to see the crossover here, and Halo plays everything. I believe that. But I just know that they're really cracked at Central Fiction.
If I speak Rexu, Setchi will come to my house and argue with me.
Fair enough. Oh, big hog baker. It's, Greg is trying to make it to get that double Luigi going. Tyrant Rave.
Just Tyrant Raven. Like that, Rexu.
Spit yo shit.
In game, of course. I
There's
don't know
double
about me.
Luigi as both players are on set point here. So far, it's actually with the good momentum. Getting a nice look at the damage already, half health, but Greg now with burst back on deck. Ooh, Clash canceling the Hogbaker there. It's a Elk Hunt going in, trying to push him to the corner, but the float denying him the anti-air option, trying to bait the burst, but good late burst coming out from Greg here. Oh my god, Setchi just doesn't make it easy for him.
Did she forced to spend the burst?
Great
Just
RC.
about enough time here to get Eddie back.
And we get the Hype Frog going now. Claps, goes overhead again, and that's it. 3-1 to Setchi, knocking PataChu out. I'm sorry, Greg.
Greg,
Greg!
he needs a sausage roll.
But no, very well played from both players, taking it absolutely to the last round, showcasing great adaptation, but ultimately Setchi really making it tricky with all of this like Eddie puppet mix-up, right? Sandwiching you, going double, triple overhead and whatnot. And then floating just outside of the 6P range. As Scruffy says, Zato's so strong, man. Maybe this character needs a couple nerfs. I don't know.
And I think we can all agree on one thing. No matter how strong or not strong Zato is, there's a lot you got to know about his offense in order to deal with him.
Oh yeah.
He's got a big mental stack in that regard.
Yeah. Okay.
Like Setchi effectively saying that as well. Gimmicks. Mix.
Gimmicks.
It's a lot of knowledge you gotta have to effectively beat Zato.
But that's the thing, right? Like, if their excuse is like, I'm just gonna throw knowledge at you, check it. If you have so much knowledge to throw at them, at some point you're just a character. So, even if you say like, oh, but I'm constantly knowledge checking them, how many times do they have to pass the check before they win? And if it's a lot of times and you have enough checks to go five games, right? All rounds. Seems okay. You just have to be
20
aware.
format as well. You got to remember the way the player plays and the info about the character, and 20 environment's tough to work with.
Exactly. So we now get Setchi versus Sorani.
And this knowledge, this anti-Zato knowledge, we'll have to see how well Sorani's going to fare here.
Yeah, so far early burst coming out from Setchi. Does not want to be put into the Millia blender anytime soon here.
And
Instead,
shout out
wants
to Greg for the raid.
Yo, let's go, Greg. Big thanks.
Greg raid? Huge.
Greg Raid powering up Setchi as he cultivates a nice life lead over Sorani here. The burst coming out, believing to be able to make the comeback here. Just enough interactions and blender mixes should do the trick. Good 6p.
Ooh, and the bad moon missing there. Setchi's going to be able to take advantage of that. There's no eddies, so it's going to be tough for Setchi to really do anything here.
Yeah, tries to throw on the... I guess tried to throw before the disc was active. Nice air-to-air here, driving to the corner, gets a double overhead, and first round goes to Setchi. Ooh, Drunken Shade. Don't know what he was trying to hit there, but big ups. Nice jump out on the throw. Sit on Eddie behind. Just gets close to the sandwich mix, but no more Eddie here, so let's see what... Yeah, nice hit from Sorani, puts Setchi back into the corner. Big mix damage. Burst coming from Setchi here.
Sorani not overstepping, just playing a little bit patient, looking to try and get Setchi to send out a button first and then find her way in. Doing so, bringing the rounds even in the mount.
It's a tricky way to approach that. That 5p, pretty nice. Nice 6p, pushing him down to the ground. Frog coming out. Ooh, brave A.B.A there. Yeah, I didn't want to let him start anything. Now, still in the corner, wild assaults in. Trying to kill some time to get Eddie back. And there he is.
Just trying to be awkward with the air movement here. Kind of just waste Setchi's time. I hope he oversteps a little bit with the Eddie usage, but... Oh, and finding that opportunity, actually.
Yeah, gets a good hit in. Turbo fall to steal the corner. Gets a cool little air combo. Turbo fall again. Gets another hit in. Sorani making a good comeback on the life deficit, and that should be a wall splat and 8 kills. Sorani taking game 1.
That's the thing, once Zato's in that blender, he hasn't got anything special that he can represent. He's only got the regular system mechanics, a throw and the mash. No reversal.
Not even a super?
No, neither of the two supers are reversals.
No criminal.
Amogus is quite quick, so you can kind of use it like how Asuka players like using their super. It's got a quick startup, but it's not invuln. So it's more of a mash than a reversal. It's weird to call a super a mash like that, but it kind of is.
Wild. The disrespect
we did see it
Amogus.
in the last set when Setchi ended a string, then expected Pata to press something and just let the Amogus rock.
Yeah, fair enough.
You can use it like that.
Yeah, so Setchi looking pretty good here, getting the early burst from Sorani as keeps him in the corner despite that, but now Sorani with claiming Setchi's burst in response, but he just still keeps getting in with the JPs now.
Good chunk of damage there. Set up
Snatches
command
him.
grab, likely RC'd into a kill. Oh, doesn't even need to RC. It just kills.
Yeah. Very nice. Setchi up around in game 2 here. Sends out the Eddie pokes, tries to run Sorani into the corner, but Sorani not deterred. Gets a nice sequence of mix-up going.
Yeah, just made him lose all his meter.
Yeah, hold that. Ooh, air footsies?
No hard knockdown there, but the resource situation is good.
Yeah, and the last hit here to tie up rounds. Both players, heavy momentum seems to be the aim of the game in this one, right? Nice.
Yeah, exactly. It's like a suffocating mix to deal with when you're on block. And both characters incredibly fragile, so they just don't want to be getting hit by things.
Exactly, and just another snatch here. Should be able to get, kill a lot of time to get Eddie back. RC's trying to go for the wall break. Wild Assault for the hard knockdown.
Fast RC not creating a shockwave, so you don't get an opportunity to burst if the next normal would cause the wall splat.
Painful. But Setchi already investing all the Eddie meter to try and push Sorani to the corner.
Heavily there.
Well, to put himself in the corner now as Sorani's going to run the Millia mix, gets the overhead in. Still a long way back. Turbo falls to steal the corner.
Hoping to find burst. Gonna find it now, but very low health here.
Yeah, burst in response to the tricky PRC situation. Nice fly mix up and the 6P to close it out. Setchi tying it up 1-1.
Yeah, setting up the no-fly zone.
The big old skull yawning out.
And now that is a good button for Zato to stick out there. It's one of the more active 6Ps. If memory serves right, I think it's 9 frames active, so...
That's crazy.
You can kind of hover it out there, and someone will probably run into it.
9 frames? God damn, what? Okay.
Let's fact check it. Just check I'm not spreading misinfo.
Actually, that's my go-to strat. Just spread misinformation, right?
Yeah.
And just
Well,
look
I'm
at chat.
slightly
Someone's
wrong.
bound
8.
to correct you.
I'm wrong by 1 frame. It's 8 active frames. 12
No,
frames of
8's still
recovery.
crazy.
What? It has 12 frames of recovery? That's quicker than Testaments, and that's regarded as the best one.
No, there you go.
Snake Belmont, the chief misinformation man. Mysterious Axel player.
Mysterious, indeed. This is as mysterious as where Millia's health bar went.
Interesting burst there by Sorani. I was believing in being able to take this one back. Setchi's not going to want to burst here if he can avoid it.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's a brave call out, right? Like if you've been studying the motion of how the last couple rounds have been playing out, right? Like both players can definitely run the momentum on the other one and claim rounds back. And in this case, right, like getting the burst out and then several sequences of hits onto Setchi will put you in a position like, okay, you might incentivize Setchi to burst here and then put yourself at a burst advantage later on, right? Because you bursted earlier.
And she did get his burst there, so whilst not getting the round, it had paid off somewhat, though. Situation's looking kind of dire here.
Yeah, as it goes into the Amogus.
That ain't gonna kill. Not off a grab, but ooh, that's a good chunk of damage for a grab.
Yeah, it just doesn't block the follow-up. Perfect coming from Setchi here. Both players... Oh, no, wait. Yeah, sorry. Setchi's now won the game. I thought it went to... it was tied out on rounds. My bad. So 2-1 Setchi right now. Oh, no wonder Millia... No wonder Sorani had to burst then. What is it waffling about? He was going to lose the game.
Yeah, like I said earlier, both of these characters just not got much health. I think Millia, I'm going to exclude Asuka because, he's a niche case, but Chip's like the lowest, then Millia, and then I think it's Zato after Millia.
Fair enough.
That's like third squishiest character.
And then Asuka and Asterix when he is out of shield, of course, as the lowest.
Yeah. It's still joyful watching him get killed by certain things, I'm not gonna lie.
You had it coming, fella.
I love it. You gotta stuff him into a locker.
Just as Setchi has this damage and combo. Ooh, the double air dash.
That looked like it would have crossed up, but it's so low, it didn't.
Maybe that's what Setchi was looking for. Was like, okay, this should cross up. I'm gonna change the direction of my block now. But it didn't. It never came.
Mix. And this is the kind of thing where people go fake, but hey, in the moments like these, it ends up working.
You try and block that.
Exactly. I didn't block it. I thought that crossed up.
Yeah.
Here.
There we go. Setchi snatching up Sorani here. Looking to make a really confident second round here, and that should do it. Both players now on game point. Setchi on set point even.
This is losers final, so
Let's see if Sorani can deny it and put it to a double Luigi all the way.
Spend the burst there. And doing so did remove Eddie from the equation, making Setchi a hell of a lot less threatening.
Exactly. Goes into the wall break here.
It's not hard knockdown though. The resources were not there, but they're going to be coming back.
Yeah, as Setchi bursts here, not wanting to let... Ooh, big Millia card killing Eddie, and is able to also RC to make it safe. Gets a 6p counter hit, putting Setchi into the corner, snatches him out of the air. Will they have enough to kill with the winger? Do they even need the winger here?
Absolutely it does indeed. It's going to kill. Combo kills. Speaking of 9-frame 6Ps, I think I got that from Millia, actually. I think Millia is the one who has a 9-frame active one.
Oh?
Zato's got a bit of a slower startup, and then 8 frames active. What's Millia got? 9-frame startup, 9-frame active. There's where I was thinking of the stats.
Damn, that's one hell of a button.
That is 6P right there. 16 frames of recovery. That is good. I'm envious. Nah, I shouldn't be envious. I've seen 6P. It might be slow, but it's blimmin' huge. It's a good ass 6P.
Grass is always greener on the other side when you don't play a character. But here we are, final game of the set, game 5, and Sorani already putting the gas on Setchi here, going left, right, all over your face. Turbo Fall steals the corner. Good luck blocking that one.
He's bringing it all out for the definitive and
the wall splat.
match. No matter who wins, this is it. They're almost second chances. Sorani now on set point.
Exactly, almost a perfect end. I just look really confident.
There's no burst, but still got 50 tension, so any wall splat would be a hard knockdown. She could score it, but nope, it is Setchi's turn once again.
Exactly, and I think Setchi is looking to prove that he too can swag. The sword regenerates Eddie, just stay in there. Please don't burst here. Yes, alright. And this one was a perfect. Damn, these players are just going crazy on each other.
We've got the perfectly even situation for the double Luigi. Both players got burst. And that clash there working kind of in Setchi's favor, sending Sorani to the corner. Setchi is looking for that burst, but Sorani ready to just play aggressive. Bring out the crazy option. Oh my god.
It was like triple bad moves?
Yeah.
Oh man,
I mean, that's the kind of thing I guess you do in the final game. Because no one's going to expect that. Why would you do that?
I think he hasn't. I think Sorani hasn't thrown out bad moon all set. So yeah, why not throw out 3 right now?
Then I reckon Setchi thought that was another bad moon, but it wasn't bad moon. It was Mirage to steal the corner and then get the mix that ends the game.
Yeah, and exactly. And just a really strong round there at the end. You know, looking kind of dire, looking a little bleak there as Setchi was getting the first winnings on the interactions, right? But then triple bad moon just quickly ties up the health lead, like the health advantage that Setchi had over Sorani. And then now he was looking out for bad moon, and the mental stack was completely skewed. Sorani took the advantage of that to close it out. Very cool.
Yeah, great way to mess with your opponent in that final round. Who expects to be triple overheaded like that?
Yeah, especially so late in the game. Like, damn. I didn't see it coming. That was smooth. Very fine.
I think everyone was hit by that. And if you weren't, well, you're probably like me and just default to overhead and get hit by 2D all the time.
Sometimes you get a little too old and you're just like, this overhead reaction stuff. I'll factor the life loss into the game.
I'm against that Baiken. I'm like, now you're probably just going to use Anson. You have an overhead. Of course you're going to use it. You'd never use 2D, you know?
Yeah.
And then they start using 2D and I'm like, oh, I'm free. Damn it.
That's the funny stuff, right? Like, there's a bunch of characters, like you say, they'll have the instant overhead like the Yozansen or some other option. And then it's like, oh, and then why would you ever use the slow overhead? And then you just haven't seen it all set, or maybe like you haven't seen it in a really long time. Suddenly the option comes out and you're like, oh, I forgot.
Yeah, exactly. Just gotta keep those for the clutch moments when no one expects them.
And here we go.
We got a run back here too. We saw this match earlier. Sorani and Tiger again for grands.
Yeah, here we go. Tiger Pop still on the A.B.A, right? Remembering how confident it was looking in the previous set, making it a real clean 3-0 plus. Tiger playing with his food, right? So let's see if
got a little bit more leeway too. Being on the winner's side of things, you got a little bit more chances than Sorani will, being on losers.
Exactly, right? You only need to win 1 set, Sorani needs to win 2 whole sets, and all kinds of exhaustion and mental factors going into play here. But right now, Sorani looking pretty good here as it gets the first wall splat.
We'll have to see if there's a walk down over here. We'll have to see if staying warm by playing all these sets is going to favor Sorani here. The Tiger, maybe he's had a little break.
So that's always the debate, right? Like, is the loser side run better for the momentum, or is that break, like just in between sets where you don't have to play an extra one, important?
I feel like that's going to depend on the player heavily.
Yeah,
like me in bracket, I don't usually keep warm. I just like to chill, not play. I feel like that helps me, but then a lot of people it doesn't. They do the opposite.
Yeah, it depends on how you utilize that time. And I think now Tiger Pop finally getting a good licks in. Is it going into this wall break with Jealous Rage mode activated? So what kind of crazy shit he can cook up?
That is not a good situation for Sorani to be in. Tiger has so many resources.
Oh boy, that was painful. That full run into the overhead, right? Just bang. And there you go. That's tying up the rounds on this game here.
If you've got the Jealous Rage to dump into that super hurts like hell.
Yeah, ooh, tries the Wild Assault, but it's far slashed for the efforts. Tiger knocked the turret, gets the next hit in. Some Jealous Rage meter back, going back into normal form. Activates Jealous Rage again.
Sticking out some hitboxes, hoping Sorani flies into them.
Yeah, gets the overhead in, but has to go back to regular A.B.A.
And it wasn't a manual uninstall, so there'll be no restoration. Oh, but it doesn't matter, the throw bait with JD. That's a hell of a lot of Jealous Rage to play with now. Yeah,
and just completely runs in, and the 2P mash with the follow-up hit getting the wall splat will allow Tiger Pop to take the first game over Sorani. This is looking a lot better than the first set, right? Like the first time these players played against each other. But
yeah, I think Sorani's definitely in the zone. You definitely make it happen and get some wins on the board. But once again, your opponent is Tiger Pop. It's not going to be easy.
No, but even then, right? You just have to bring out more of what works. It's really obvious saying it like, Herder, you just gotta do what was working.
Yeah, just RPS correctly and win. Like,
yeah, guess right, react.
It's not wrong. It's kind of like when people are like, oh, you just gotta get good at like some game, like a Souls game or something. It's like, well, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's the most
wrong.
low-hanging fruit advice you could give, which actually just amounts to nothing constructive. But, you know, in the baseline situation, like, yeah, RPS good, react properly, and win.
Yeah, just be correct.
You just be right. Like, right there, you should have blocked. I'm being too pedantic now.
But bursting definitely was the correct call at the time. Tiger nonetheless. Way back in.
Oh, very nice footsies coming from Sorani here. You know, narrowly avoiding the big button, getting a good counter hit into the wall break. This won't be a hard knockdown, but you know, positive bonus will start to be able to let Sorani cook in a moment now that they have 100 meter. Tiger Pop just getting the hits in.
Oh, missing the key grab by just a little bit there. That's going to be an unfortunate loss of resources. It could cost Tiger the round here, potentially.
Yeah. Sorani sets up the mix-ups, goes double air dash low. Claims the first round of game 2.
Tiger will hold that burst knowing it's kind of dire. It was not a likely comeback with no meter to work with.
Yeah, this especially Sorani not making it as free as last time. You don't want to troll too majorly with the hero bursts.
It's really got to be mentioned as well, the amount of IBs Tiger is getting in there to just keep in A.B.A.'s optimal ranges.
Yeah, exactly. It was also IBing in the last set a lot, so forgot to mention. Very, very cool that he is utilizing that. Yeah, nice. Gets in, puts him in the corner, nice throw bait. Doesn't get a wall splat just yet, but is positioning himself in such a way to deny Sorani the easy out of the corner, and that should be tying up the rounds here. Yeah. Tiger Pop poised to make it a 2-0.
Good decision to not break the wall early on a combo that wouldn't have killed, because you just want to keep Millia pinned down there when she can't get out. You don't need to go back to neutral with her, she'd rather be there.
Oh my god, the reverse hitbox hitting. Sorani on the way out. Now, both players pretty close to health, but Sorani in a deadly position here, dealing with A.B.A pressure. Even if it's not Jealous Rage, right, it's still some big normals being swung at you.
Fortunately for Sorani, Tiger could not quite jump up there to get the air grab. Millia,
nice.
you do have that power in the air where you can just outpace people.
Oh, and the big anti-air.
US.
Yeah, it should be red RC, but was not able to continue the pickup, but has him in the corner regardless, and the throw will be enough for Tiger Pop to take it 2-0, one game away from winning the tournament. Tough. it's real
Even though
tough.
that combo dropped, it was good awareness of the resource situation. It was supposed to be a combo that quickly uninstalls and then lets you regain some resources rather than just trying to maximize the hits.
I got you.
That's always a good thing we see from Tiger. Always just being keenly aware of what resources A.B.A's got at the time. Knowing, hey, if we can't do anything here, we don't want to just send it. We need those resources.
I mean, I think it's kind of expected coming from one of the better Happy Chaos players to know how to keep track of resources.
Yeah,
and being super aware about it.
Out of all the characters that are sort of guerrilla, A.B.A definitely a good one for somebody who's used to meter management to go to. And she's still guerrilla, but she has to be smart with her resources.
Exactly. And now a full stick of butter of Jealousy Rage. As
even being bursted away isn't going to matter that much.
Yeah, as that run speed, like you mentioned earlier, just will close the distance instantly, just like that, as it's the scratches going in, but then we'll have to uninstall, doesn't get any of the Jealous Rage back, but, is one hit away from losing, and has RC to finish it off. Tiger Pop now on tournament point over
Looks
Sorani.
like it hurts. Getting hit in the head by a key like that does not look...
I wouldn't even want to get hit by a regular key in the head.
Yeah, let alone one that size.
Nice deflect shield from Sorani, trying to keep Tiger Pop at a distance now, running a little bit of a corner combo here. That should be a clean wall break.
She
No hard knockdown, though.
evaded all those big air buttons and has now wasted Tiger's meter, so gonna have to either look to just get big hits or just play defensively and find a way to mash out. That's a pretty strong combo by Millia standards.
Yeah, and also will now score a hard knockdown along with another round of positive bonus. Runs up, real powerful. Tries to bait the burst there, but Tiger Pop not biting. Oh, good turbo into throw, and Sorani showing signs of life. Not wanting to see it end right here, right now. Gets a good far slash in, and the early burst from Tiger.
Trying to find those hits. Once again, Sorani just outpacing, staying away. Now Tiger's going to have to play defensive. No burst, no Jealous Rage.
Pain. Oh,
that
but the
air
anti-air
grab.
throw.
Switched on and awake.
Yeah, even like when you
And another one.
just throws him out the fast fall, no less. Tries to run a throw bait, goes into Jealous Rage. We'll have a bit of meter, the big anti-air coming out, and that should be...
And baited there again, just like in the game before. That was how it ended, I think, in the previous set with these two.
It's bleak. It's bleak. And Tiger Pop takes it 3-0 out here in Grand Finals over Sorani to take Salty. Let me check the number.
99.25.
Yeah, the 100 is being held hostage for a team battle.
It'll be there eventually, and then we'll move on. But for now, 99 point is still alive and kicking.
Exactly. But congratulations to Tiger Pop, and also GG's, and well played to everyone else that participated in the tournament. Double thanks to everybody that managed to claim the codes. I believe we've claimed them all.
Well done, chat. Let's go. We love to see that.
Yep. So
That money
a
into the players' pockets.
nice $27.50 going to the Kebab Fund.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, I think we're just waiting on Ice to come back and close out the show. In the meantime, Marissa, nice getting to commentate with you for the first time. It's a pleasure. It's been real fun.
Likewise.
Yeah, thanks
Great,
for
man.
helping me out and introducing me to this game further.
Yep, I hope you try it out. Enjoy your time with it. Games
There'll
definitely
be a
change styles.
time. I'm a little busy on the currently, but I got my eyes set on Happy Chaos at some point.
Ooh. Going with the hard character.
I do like my hard characters.
Well, Tiger's the one to learn from. when
played
he's not
A.B.A.
playing the
all
A.B.A.
tournament.
Unfortunately for you playing the A.B.A, but you know the HC is often there, especially at the offlines as well. You'll see plenty of HC.
And there's plenty of VOD material out there already. I already watched several of his games, so I see what's going on.
I mean, now you've been so gracious as to commentate this second half. Where can we find you guys if people want to hear more?
Well, we've got the Twitters, which I see listed down below there. And in my case, you can always catch me live streaming during the week. I play Strive a couple of the days. Been known to play a little bit of it.
Yeah. On my side of things, usually I don't... my Twitter is actually pretty inactive. I just reply to stuff. But I am part of Funny Locals in the Netherlands. I organize stuff for that. And on June 22nd, let me just double check the calendar here. Yeah, June 22nd, we're actually rerunning Strive Once War at our offline. So if y'all want to see some funny local Netherlands Strive, be sure to check that out. I'll try to cross-post here in Salty to remind you all of that. And yeah, I think I do try to run some online brackets here and there for our local scene. So would be nice if y'all wanted to see that, see what we're about. And other than that, thanks for having me.
Likewise, it's been a pleasure.
Oh yeah. So with that being said, here's our top 8. That turned out pretty interesting. Only Millia. That was a double character. As usual, chat reminder that if you're interested in joining any of our tournaments, obviously we have Guilty Gear Strive weekly on Mondays, Xrd weekly on Tuesdays, and Xrd Ladder on Fridays, and Tekken 8 on Saturdays. You can come join our Discord right there. Free to enter. Just make sure that you're in the Europe region, or in this case, EMEA region, and you're pretty much good. Also, we have a YouTube channel where you can find pretty much all the past VODs from all tournaments. So, it's a good place if you want to steal some tech. All the matches are timestamped, and it's written like the character and the player, so you can easily find if you want to watch more Tiger matches. Pretty easy to see, stuff like that. If you want to watch Millia, well, it will be marked as well. So, quite easy, quite nice. And obviously we are gonna raid somebody. But who are we gonna raid?
Who have we got? We've got Lord Knight, Walter, Ilso Wild. Is he on Strive?
David BSS is a stand like he plays Salty pretty much every week. He's a very funny soul player.
Okay. I don't think I've watched them. I'll have to give him a follow.
Yeah, and he plays like an absolute madman. So actually, let's go to David.
That's the way you gotta be on Soul. You gotta have a little bit of insanity.
Now this guy is actually next level insanity though.
Wait, I think I've played against them in Tower before. Actually, now that name does sound familiar.
He will DP
I've not watched them. Yes, I've
DPs.
played David.
So let's go over there, and I hope everyone have a nice Monday. I'll see you tomorrow for some Xrd, so have a good one. Peace out.
See you later.